The prophet of thought. Open your mind. 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 Open your mind.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Damn, damn, damn!
Previously on Obsidian versus the World.
Tonight, you must stick to the topic. No ad hominems. No hooping and hollering and yelling and cursing. No talking out of turn. The rules are absolute tonight. You go against the rules, you're out. You are out.
The black manosphere needs discipline. How are you going to be an effective man if you can't even talk without resource to profanity, gratuitously?
Like, I don't even know what the debate is, but I know Obsidian can't beat me in no debate.
Any ad hominems, any talking out of turn. All right? Are we clear on that?
Yes.
Not just for the ones that's willing to bow down and kiss your ass. Keep in mind, I had to reject the manosphere because I wasn't willing to bow down and kiss your ass. Not a Mr. Fantastic. I didn't come in trying to kiss ass and gain stripes. And unblock me from the goddamn show, nigga. I ain't even do shit. Punk ass nigga.
Taz is law.
You have to bow down to him and allow him to shit on me? No, fuck no, never. I don't give a fuck. I don't, excuse me.
You just lost.
Well, hold up. What? Well, I mean,
Live stream on C Boogie's channel, and he doubled down on it. He said basically, ART.
I will debate you.
You debate me on whether you said it or not.
Let's do it right now. Right now.
No.
Let's do it right now.
You did say that you believe that the main reason why I've been successful with women in my life is more so because of my looks than because of my mode one approach.
That's not what I said.
You did so.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Run back the tape.
I'll get it from Bernard and see. Look, they both got it.
Go ahead. We'll wait.
Right
You a
now.
liar.
We'll wait.
You a liar.
Right now.
You ain't never defeated me in the debate, bro. Ever.
We'll wait.
Ever.
We'll wait.
Ever.
Let's do it.
We'll wait.
Let's do
You
it.
do shit like this to deflect.
We'll wait.
Any debate you come
Get
up
the tape. Get the tape.
any debate. I'm sick of this full of shit nigga. And most recently, this nigga, I went on the Prophet Thought series and told him that he said something. First, he was spent a year and a half promoting Mode 1. He was my public relations bitch. And then after we fell out, this nigga started trying to slam Mode 1. And then he tried to say Alan Roger Curry has only been successful with women because of his looks, not Mode 1. And then when I said he said that, he said, no, I didn't. Play the tape, play the tape. Well, I played the motherfucking tape. It's on my second channel. Flawless victory, motherfucker.
Seen it. They haven't even seen it. They want to talk shit. They just want to argue with Obsidian.
But let me...
Because he's full of shit, Pablo. That's why I like to
They just want to argue with Obsidian. They have nothing to add to the subject.
And the black manosphere needs discipline. How are you going to be an effective man if you can't even talk without resource to profanity, gratuitously?
Damn.
Shout out to Brother Xavier. When they did do that, if they had a no yelling, no cursing policy, you had to stay on the points on the facts. It was very, very structured. Very structured.
Is there anyone else?
Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Who are you, soldier?
In your minds. Open your minds.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, say, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion.
The proper thought.
3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the plight of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families travel? You think of the thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops don't do that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you do to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Saks Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
Santana, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. We have a suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind. And peace, folks. Welcome back
to another edition of the Proper to Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Now, tonight, y'all already know what it is. These are our Saturdays with Brother Obsidian, Mumia Ali, Obsidian versus the world. So we're going to see who steps up tonight, but y'all know, before we get started, I always start the show with thanking you good folks for your subscriptions, for your views, your likes, your shares, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because you don't have to do it. You don't. You don't have to watch these damn debates. You don't have to watch these videos. You don't have to show up here every week. You don't have to like them. You don't have to share them. And you damn sure don't have to subscribe. And you don't have to drop your hard-earned coins. But you good folks, you choose to do so. You choose to do so. And for that, I'm grateful, I'm thankful, I'm humbled, I'm honored to all of you good folks out there, and you good folks who hang out in here. Now, as y'all know, I don't say this to kiss your black butts, because by now you know X don't kiss no butts. I say it because I genuinely mean it. I appreciate all you good folks, man. I know I get up here and sometimes I say shit you don't like. And I'm going to continue to do that. But I want you to know that it ain't personal. It ain't. But I appreciate all you good folks, man, because y'all hanging there with me, man, and y'all have caused this channel to grow. Y'all have caused this channel to grow. Y'all have caused me to have much recognition in this space, man, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. I do. I appreciate all you good folks, man. All right? I thank you. So, let's get at it. Oh, appreciate that super chat, Lady Jessica. Appreciate that. My brother AJ with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, brother AJ. Appreciate that, y'all. We ain't even got started yet. Y'all already dropping your coins. But tonight, we throw down with Brother Obsidian once again, because y'all know we do these here shows. I guess we'll have to wait for Brother Obsidian to get in the house. So, in the meantime, let me do a few programming notes, man, to let y'all know what's coming down the pipe. Now, Wednesday, the one and only Supreme King Coon will be here. Brother Supreme, my man, the man who's responsible for them hardcore ass intros, man. You know, what y'all think about those intros, man? Those intros is ridiculous, are they not? Well, the architect of those intros will be here live tonight, Wednesday night. He will be here Wednesday night for the Supreme King Coon Challenge, and he'll be taking on, I guess, whoever wants to step the hell up. I don't know. So make sure you're here for that one, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You know my man Supreme King Coon will be in the house with the S.K.C challenge. Then Thursday, we throw down with another league debate. My brother, Big Nate, goes head-to-head with my other brother AJ, and they'll be jumping into the digital squared circle for a debate. I don't even know what they're debating yet. I don't even know, y'all. I guess I'll find out when y'all find out, but that goes down Thursday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page as well. Make sure you have your black behinds here, because I think it's going to be a barn burner. Both of these brothers, they both my brother. I got respect for both of these brothers, but they're going to square off Thursday night, y'all. So make sure you're here to see it. Then Saturday night, my other brother, Brother Jay Shine will be in the house, and we'll be doing that 8 p.m. Eastern time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. Yeah, you know, my man Jay Shine will be in here with Life is Business and Business is Life. Another installment of the Jay Shine series. I don't know what the hell Brother Jay Shine gonna come in here and say, but whenever Brother Jay Shine is in the house, he sets the house on fire. So make sure you hear Saturday night, a week from tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You know. All right. So, yeah, another installment of Obsidian versus the world. As y'all know, Brother Obsidian comes in the house, and when he comes, he's willing to debate anybody who steps up, and he's willing to debate up to 4 people at once. That is why the rules of these debates are a lot more stringent than our normal debates that we do on Wednesdays and sometimes Thursdays. And there's a reason for that, because people have been writing me and they're like, oh, X, you know, the debates are so many rules and all some kind of nonsense. Now, I let a lot of shit go on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but on these Obsidian versus the world debates, there has to be some degree of rules, folks, because of what we're asking of Brother Obsidian. Brother Obsidian comes in here. He doesn't know what you're going to come up here and say. He don't know if you've been prepared for a week, a month, what. And he's willing to debate on the fly. And he's willing to debate 1, 2, 3, 4 people. And he doesn't limit himself to one debate per night. He's willing to take on multiple debates. So for what we're asking of Brother Obsidian, there has to be some degree of structure to it, more structure than the other debates, because like I said, Brother Obsidian has no idea what you're going to come up here and challenge him on. He has no idea how many people are going to challenge him. So I have to put some type of stringent structure on it so it doesn't get crazy. I have to do it. And the last time out, a couple people lost on some technicalities, but what we're going to do tonight, we're going to straighten all this stuff out. All right. Because see, I hold Brother Obsidian to the same guidelines that I hold everybody else. I hold him to the same rules that I hold you. He doesn't get any special treatment. He too must follow the rules. All right. So let me run down the rules right fast while we have some time. All right. Let me see. I had them up here. I got to read them off, y'all, because I don't remember them all. I don't remember all them shits. So I got to read them off. Let's see. Damn, did I? I'll pull them up, y'all. I think. I don't know. I had them up here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. I don't know what I did with my rule sheet. Well, at any rate, these are the rules. I will try to remember them the best way I can. Now, y'all know normally we do 7-minute opening rounds. Now we don't do 7-minute opening rounds. We do 6. We do 5-minute rebuttal rounds with these debates, and we only do 2 rounds of that. We have 5-minute closing arguments, all right? And in these debates, there's no cursing, there's no yelling, there's no ad hominems, and there's no talking out of turn. You go against the rules, you're out. Yeah, you're just out. All right? The rules are absolute. They are. Because they are not just for you. they are also for this brother here behind me. He's held to the same standards. He is held to the same standards. Okay? Okay? Now, last time we did this, well, let me just make this clear. You will not get DQ'd for saying things like damn, ass, hell. We won't DQ you for that this week. All right? We won't DQ you. As long as you don't say something like asshole or something like that, don't worry about it. Now, if you say some fuck ass thing like that, then that's different. But ass, damn, and hell, we're going to let it go. Yeah, we're going to let that go. All right? We're going to let it go. But anything beyond that, you're DQ'd. Ad hominems, DQ'd. You must attack the argument. You can't attack the man. You attack the man, that's a loss. You're out. You must attack the argument. All right? You must stay on topic. All right? You must do that too. These Saturday night debates with Brother Obsidian, the rules are going to be stringent, man. Not playing around. And y'all already know what it is in my chat room. A lot of changes have been made up in there. But these rules still apply. You won't disrespect the people in my house. Because if you do,
it is ended.
yeah, I will end it. Just like that. And it don't just go for the brothers. It goes for you ladies too.
Fatality.
Yeah. And boy, we've really tweaked that bot. So mind your manners in there. Watch what you write, because
I like to refer to as the old T.P.O.T. respectable, making sure my chat room stays respectable.
Oh, yeah.
He's watching you, Negroes. He's going up and down, and he'll be checking that chat room all night. So be careful what you write, because the old T.P.O.T. respectable will be watching.
So just watch the damn show. Be adults for an hour or two, okay? Is that too much to ask? Because if it is, you will find yourself thrown out of the chat room. Now, you may not care about that. Huh? If you don't care about that, write some BS in there and get thrown out. But if you do care about that and you want to be part of this and you want to interact with folks, just act like you got some damn sense. That's all you got to do. All right. Good. Now, I don't know what the hell happened to Brother Obsidian. I did send him the link. I don't know if he's waiting for challengers. Is there anybody out there right now that wants to challenge Brother Obsidian? Because I'm pretty sure he's just running a little behind because he knows what's up today. So is there anybody out there who wants to challenge Brother Obsidian? Is there anyone? Anyone?
No. No. Is that a no? Is that a no? Is there anyone out there? This is the time. Now's your chance to prove yourself. Now's your chance to prove yourself. Now's your chance. Anyone? Is there anyone? Let me know. I'll pop you right up here. Brother Obsidian is running a little late, which is kind of normal for Brother Obsidian, so that happens. I never hold it against him. I never hold it against him, so he probably just running a few minutes late. He often does. So is there no one? Is there no one? No one. Wow. I must say that I'm shocked that there's no one. I'm shocked. There is no one. And God damn it, why am I looking down here? I see 122 of you in here. How come there's only 68 goddamn likes? Why? Come on, folks. Come on. Takes 2 seconds to hit that goddamn like button. 2 seconds. You're in here. You gotta like something. That's about Ty City, man. You ain't right. Let me go ahead and give Ty City supposed to have a wrench. You ain't right, Ty City. Brother Ty City, you're wrong. You're wrong, brother. You're wrong. You're wrong, brother Ty City. You are wrong. Rudy, what's good with it, man? I see you up there, brother. Wow, don't nobody want to come up here and battle Brother Obsidian tonight? Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. Increíble. Increíble. No one. Well, shit, man. I mean, somebody got to come up here, man. Somebody. Anybody. So do I gotta ad-lib some shit? Huh? Do I gotta ad-lib some shit? Do I gotta formulate an impromptu debate? What y'all want to see tonight, man? I know I promised y'all a girl debate this week, but that fell apart. So y'all want to do an impromptu girl debate? We got any ladies out there that want to debate while we wait for Obsidian?
We got any ladies out in the audience that want to debate? Huh? Don't get quiet now. Don't get quiet now. Come on. I see some ladies out there. Uh-oh. 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 Lady Jessica said she want to throw down. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Aha! All right, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link too, Brother Supreme. I'm not gonna put it in the chat because you know when you put it in the chat, motherfuckers don't know how to act. So I will email both of y'all the debate link. How about that? How about that? All right. Check your emails. All right. Check your emails. Oh, my man. R.J. Rochelle is in the house. Been a while, brother. My brother. What's good with it, brother RJ? What's good with it, man? Been a while, man. Y'all need to holler at that brother, man. That brother right there, man, got some info for your ass. Brother RJ in the house, man. Been a while, my brother. Been a while. There go my folk. Brother Supreme. Brother Supreme. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, X?
What's good with it, man? I don't know what happened to Brother Obsidian. He probably just running late like he always is. So I don't know. So I guess we're gonna do some impromptu shit. Let's see if I can get somebody to throw down up in here. Cause Lady Jessica says she want to come up here. So I want to see if anybody come up here and challenge her. There she go. Lady Jessica, what's good with it? You muted. You're muted.
Hey.
Hey, what's good with it?
I'm good. So we've been struggling with a debate. Usually I'm asleep at this time, but I'm up. There was the offer, so let's do it.
All right.
I know it's S.K.C, but let's do it.
Well, I got you up here, so all I need now is somebody to come up here and challenge you. All they got to do is step up, and it's on.
Okay, so it's not S.K.C. S.K.C is gonna have me up here laughing the whole time. So yeah,
I'd rather a female face you for your first debate.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Is there anyone? Is there anyone? Let me find out. Lady Jessica got y'all scared out there. Got you scared. I
even see
yeah, I see Brother Mary. Brother Mary, I got you. I got you. I'll email it to you. Because you know you can't, goddamn it. You can't, goddamn it. See this goddamn email, goddamn it. All right. Hold up, brother Mary. I'm gonna be forgetting folks' emails, man. Check your email, brother Mary. Yeah, let me find out. No one wants to come up here. First, they don't want to come up here and take on Brother Obsidian. Now I got Lady Jessica up here. No one wants to come up here and take her on either. I'm so disappointed with my audience that no one wants to come up and step up and battle my combatants. No one wants to do it. No
Come on, ladies.
one.
It will be fun.
Yup, see, she calling y'all out herself. I don't even got to say nothing. I don't even have to say anything. Is there one lady who wants to come up and take on Lady Jessica? Come on. Come on. Well, I'll tell y'all what I'll do. I'll relax the rules like I always do for our regular debates. Those really, really stringent rules are for, you know, the Obsidian versus the World debates. So one of you ladies come up and you want to throw down, I will apply the rules from the normal debates. So those rules will be a little bit relaxed. See, look what I'm willing to do. Look what I'm willing to do. And you ladies scared. God. I can't believe it. No, I guess you the female debate champion without even freaking battling nobody up here. Nobody wants to come up. No one. I mean, no one. You got to be kidding me. No one. No one. So are you willing? You willing to debate a dude? Are you willing to debate a dude, Lady Jessica?
I suppose so. If there's no
All
ladies.
right. Here
Wow.
we
So you mean to tell me none of the ladies were, I guess, brave enough to face Jessica?
No one's coming.
No one's coming through. But she says she's willing to debate one of the brothers. So if one of you brothers want to come up and throw down, like I said, I'll relax the rules. The rules, we'll use normal debate rules. We'll use the Wednesday night debate rules if you want to come up.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I was just say give it a few minutes. If Amiri or the other brothers don't show up, then I'll go ahead and debate whatever topic.
All right. Yeah, I just sent the link to Amiri. Because we ain't doing no link dropping tonight, God damn it. If you want to come up here, you better, if I don't already have your email, you better freaking email me. The email is properthought@yahoo.com. It's properthought@yahoo.com. If you're too lazy to send me an email so you can get the link, that means you don't really want it. Because I'm not putting it in the chat. I'm not doing it. I'm not.
Yeah.
Brother X, I'm just going to get a drink. I'm going to be right back.
Okay, don't worry. Nobody's going to come up. You can be gone for 30 minutes. When you come back, it'll still be nobody. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, that link dropping thing, I don't think that'll be cool anymore, especially since we had this occurrence that happened.
Yeah, man. Too much bullshit, man. You can't see. That's the thing with this YouTube shit, man. You can't be balanced and fair and try. You can't do it. You got to do all this other shit to keep bullshit from happening, man. Like, the hell, man. Sometimes it's like you're dealing with goddamn children. It's like you're dealing with 10-year-olds sometimes. Like, come on, man. This shit is crazy.
The thing that threw me off was that whole occurrence with the dude getting naked on the panel and all that stuff. I'm like, good.
Oh man. I don't see that type of shit. I don't even want that shit on my shit. I mean, because I remember when Hangouts. Remember when it was Hangouts, and you put the link in the chat. Man, it would be so many instances of people freaking just jumping on, showing their penis, showing their ass, showing crazy pictures, and get your shit pulled, because they'll lock your damn channel for that shit, man. They'll throw your damn channel right in the garbage over some bullshit. So now it's different. With the StreamYard shit, you can't just hop on. You can't just do that. You have to be let on. There is no just hopping on. You know what I'm saying? So there is that. So, there is that.
Yeah.
You actually have more control over who, you have more control over who, you allow on your shit now, because you have to literally let them in the door. They can come in, but you have to open the door for them to, walk up in there. So, that's the good thing about it. That's the good thing about it. Because from now on, man, I'm not gonna put my link in the chat. I'm not gonna be doing that shit anymore. I'm not gonna be putting the link in the chat. You want to come up here, I'll send your ass an email if I got it. If I don't got your email, you email me and I'll send you the link. All right. And if somebody pop up in my shit that I don't want on my shit, guess what? I'm gonna know who gave them the link, and you'll never fucking come up here again. And what I'll do is throw you the fuck off and put you on blast at the same time. So yeah, we ain't playing no games in here, man. We're not. I give you the link, you take it and give it to somebody else without me telling you, without me giving you permission. Guess what? I'm throwing you the fuck off. I'm blocking you, and I'm putting you on blast. Oh, I'm doing all that at the same time. So we ain't fucking around over here no more, man. I'm tired of that shit.
It's been a crazy week in YouTube this week, man. All sorts of craziness going on. It's interesting to me, man. There's a particular subject I know that's been going around the manosphere right now, but it's really interesting to me how people that really aren't associated with the manosphere, people that they're not frequent guests on people's panels and different things or whatnot, but they still want to be around the manosphere and talk crap about it like all the time. It's weird, man.
This is what I don't understand, but it's kind of indicative of real life. Negroes have a tendency to always want to be where they know they're not wanted. Negroes have a tendency to be at places where they say it's whack, it's lame, it's junk, it's garbage, it's trash, but they still want to be there. It's like if you inside of a club, right? And you get into a scuffle in the club and you get thrown out. You don't stay out. You keep trying to come back in. You keep trying to explain to the bouncer why you should be allowed in. I mean, you've been thrown out. Call it a night. Let it go. Just leave.
I'll kick up a little dust too. In the promo earlier. Why do you think? And I'm not trying to just push Obsidian to do this or that or whatever, but I'm just saying the manosphere as a whole. why is it so hard for people to debate with rules and structure?
Well, I think the reason why it's so hard for people to debate with rules and structure, because people are not used to rules and structure. See, for some folks, it's hard to just shut the hell up and let somebody else talk for 5 minutes. It's hard for them to just shut the hell up and actually listen to someone else. It's hard to follow rules, guidelines, procedures, because let's be honest, a lot of us didn't have daddies. So, daddies teach us this stuff. So if you grow up minus those things, you turn into an adult who doesn't respect rules, regulations, guidelines, procedures. No, you just want to come in and go scorched earth on somebody else's shit is what you want to do. Gabe A, send me an email, brother. prophetofthought@yahoo.com. prophetofthought, one word, @yahoo.com if you want the link. Because that's how we doing it tonight.
I when I was making that clip, man, it kind of hurt me to make it, man, because I don't have any animosity against ARC, and Fantastic's my boy, but it's like there was a consistent pattern when all three of them, came to talk or debate with Obsidian. All three lost control, man.
Well, this is the thing, right? We've been doing these debates for a while now, right? I mean, we didn't just start doing these debates. I've been doing them for about 8-9 months now. All right. Now, the normal debates have rules. They have rules. Oh, good look on that super chat, Lady Naima. Appreciate that. The normal debates have rules, right? But, I let the cursing go. I let a little bit of the ad hominems go. It's pretty, it's pretty. What's good, Brother Info? Brother Info man here. He might come up here and throw down.
He may go back and forth with Gabe.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Gabe A versus Info man. What's good with it, Brother Info? I see you in the audience, brother. You told me you'd be willing to debate. It's Saturday night. I see you the link. What's good, Brother Gabe? What's good with it, man? He said he would like to know if the debate topic will be accepted first. Is Jessica willing to debate on the topic? I don't know. You have to ask her.
I'm willing. I'm up for it.
Oh, there it is. There's your answer.
So you are willing to take the negative?
Yeah, so I say that alternative lifestyle individuals shouldn't be allowed. So if he's saying if women are allowed in, then alternative lifestyle should be allowed in, and I'm saying no. I think women should be here, but not alternative lifestyle.
What's good, Gabe? You study typing in the chat.
But if Information Man wants to come up, then I'll drop down. But if not, then I'll stay and we'll go with what Gabe suggested.
Oh, there goes the official. My bad. I didn't even send my timekeeper the goddamn link. Because there goes the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T debates. My man. Keep it techie.
I gotta put some sound to that from my boy Keep It Techie, and actually I got something else for his channel, man. He need to hit me up though.
Y'all get on down there and check my man out. That's the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T debates, Negroes.
So it looks like Gabe A is gonna come up. So
okay, all right, Brother Gabe, send me an email. Prophet of Thought, one word, @yahoo.com. No caps. Prophet of Thought, one word, @yahoo.com.
I'm looking at your comments, Sister George. Y'all never hit me up. I sent y'all an email saying, "Hey, you know, if you want me to work on your stuff, hit me up." But I never got a reply. So
good luck on those super chats. Good luck on that super chat, Lady Naima. If I forgot to shout him out, my bad. I don't got on my glasses, so I can't really see shit. Brother Ricardo, I appreciate that super chat, brother. My man. Appreciate that, brother.
I think I would take the negative as well, with as Jessica would say, because now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, Gabe said he's gonna come through. Gabe said he's coming through. Keep it techie. My brother, you want to come up and keep the clock? Please don't make me do it. Because that's going to be a real shitty timekeeping experience if I do it. We need to get the official T.P.O.T. timekeeper up here, boy. That's just real. Go ahead, Brother Supreme.
No, I was just thinking about the topic and how it come at it. I'm thinking of some pretty strong points right now. But
yeah, Gabe, Brother Gabe said he coming through. There you go, Brother Gabe. I just sent the link.
Shoot,
email, brother.
I tell you what, I know B.M.T. Probably would. I'm just guessing. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking B.M.T. may be on Gabe's side on that one.
You think?
Yeah, if he is, we can make it a double.
Uh-oh. Did someone mention open your mind? Peace, folks. Once again, on the T.P.O.T. YouTube page, we are back with another hard-hitting doubleheader. Did someone mention doubleheader?
Yeah,
We're gonna have a doubleheader.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I would back Jessica up if B.M.T. backs up Gabe.
Oh, so we're gonna have B.M.T. Brother Gabe versus Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica. Is that what I'm hearing?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I could do that.
Oh, I definitely got to get my timekeeper for that. Absolutely. I got to get my timekeeper up here for that. I got to get my timekeeper up here for that. Because that's the only way the time going to be right.
So I think B.M.T. wants clarification on the topic. So B.M.T., the topic is that if women are allowed into the manosphere, then alternative lifestyle men should also be allowed into the manosphere.
Brother B.M.T., if you want to come through, you can, brother.
Hello.
Brother K.I.T., what's good with it? Brother Gabe, what's good with it, man?
Hey, man, not too much. Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Okay.
Listening to ethers here and there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, it's impromptu, so I think it's more of like an impromptu kind of quick-witted type of debate.
Okay.
So
okay.
I'm with
so
it.
What we're gonna do, we're gonna do it like we would do. I'm gonna lax the rules, The commissioner shall lax the rules for the night, but we're gonna shorten it. What we're gonna do, we're gonna do 6, 5, 5, rapid fire, then 6. We're gonna do it like that. All right. We're gonna do 6-minute opening statements. Then we're gonna do rebuttal rounds, but we're only gonna do 2. Right? We're only going to do 2 of those. Then we're going to go into a short 10-minute rapid fire. Then we're going to do closing statements. How that sound to y'all?
Well, it looks like B.M.T. is coming, so
I'm cool with that.
Oh, okay.
How do we decide who goes? How do we decide who goes first? Does the affirmative always
goes first? Negative always goes first.
Gotcha.
Brother B.M.T. said he want a piece of this too, so I think it looks like it's going to be a double. I like this. I like this impromptu shit, man. I like it.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool too, because it's no, a lot of times people come and do these debates and they have little beef brewing in the background. I don't think that exists unless Jessica got some issues.
Well,
I
I've
don't have
never
any.
really liked you, Gabe. So
I never really liked you either. This whole accent thing. I mean, yeah, get it out of here. I mean,
no, it should be
Now,
spirited and fun.
yeah, absolutely.
I just received an email from some. You know what? I ain't even gonna go into it right now. I'll wait for my boy to come out. I don't have time for this bullshit tonight, man. So this is what we're gonna do. Brother KIT, man, what's good with it, brother? My brother.
What's happening, man? I'm good.
What's going on,
How
man?
y'all doing?
I forgot to send you the link, man, because usually when Brother Obsidian comes on, it's kind of impromptu and we do multiple debates. I mean, what we doing right now, I had no idea we were going to be doing. So,
I got you.
You know,
It ain't
and
no
if
thing.
I'm doing the time, it's gonna be all fucked up. So I need you, brother. God damn it. I need you. Brother B.M.T, come on, man. Put the damn AR-15 down and come in the house and get in front of the computer. Because I know you back in the backyard shooting. Put the AR-15 down and get on up here, man. Get on up here. All right, so once again, let me go ahead and lay the rules down again. All right, we're going to go 6, 5, 5, 10-minute rapid fire, 6-minute closing statements. Y'all know the negative always goes first. I'm going to loosen the rules, because Brother Obsidian, I don't know, maybe he overslept or something. So we're going to loosen the rules and we're going to apply the Wednesday and Thursday night rules for this debate. So you don't have to worry about getting DQ'd if you let a cuss slip out or whatever. I'm not going to hold that against you because we're not going by the Obsidian versus the World rules. We're going by the regular Wednesday and Thursday night debate rules. All right, y'all?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Brother B.M.T. Brother B.M.T. You're muted. Brother B.M.T.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I guess it's going to be you and Brother Gabe versus Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica.
What's up, B.M.T?
What's going on, Gabe?
Not too much, man. Hey, here to make it happen.
All right. So being that the negative always goes first, 6 minutes on the clock. Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica, you are up. Pull the trigger.
Ladies first, so I'll let Jessica open.
Okay, so I will start off by saying that women being in the manosphere, we can still support the plight of men and still support traditional roles that I feel the manosphere promotes. Alternative lifestyle members do not promote traditional roles. And one thing that men, heterosexual men and women can have in common is that the LGBT agenda politically, it takes precedence over both men and women, both female rights and men's rights in general. I feel having just a taste of alternative lifestyle people in the manosphere, it has created chaos. We've had genitalia flashed on stream that I don't think that's ever happened before. Yeah, we've just had all sorts of chaos since that started. I don't see how you can say that if women are here, that homosexual men should also be here. I feel like a lot of what we promote is about strong, stable families. We're talking in the manosphere how the family unit has been corrupted. And that's also something that we see when it comes to same-sex relationships. We talk in the Manosphere about how children need two parents growing up. Two parents, why? Because that's the natural way that it's meant to be. A mother plays a role and a father plays a role. We've seen with the rise of single mother households, the effect that that has had on children. And so I don't see why we would promote a lifestyle where we're also taking away one parent out of the one gender parent out of the household, knowing that it's going to have a negative consequence. I feel like that would be hypocritical, seeing as we're promoting healthy family units here. And no offense to them, but homosexuality is the opposite of that. We know that it has an effect on kids. We know that kids who grow up in homosexual households have a higher chance of themselves becoming homosexual. Can I just ask, am I going to do 3 minutes and you do 3 minutes, S.K.C?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, the children in those households have a higher chance of being also homosexual. And so what it's doing is it's passing down a negative trait, just as children who grow up in single mother households are more likely to be, well, girls who grow up in single mother households are also more likely to be single mothers themselves. I feel like we should be promoting the best and the healthiest environments for children. And we could not possibly do that if we have advocates for certain lifestyles that we know are detrimental to children, family, and society. And I'll stop there.
I'll just add to what Jessica was stating. Many people say, when talking about the Manosphere, they'll say that it was originally a place created in order to improve the plight of Black men, particularly those that are of like-minded values. It was also to help them to have a voice in the mainstream media. Well, the LGBTQ plus already has a community that affords such individuals the voice and advantages that they want. They already have representation before the government, and many types of groups throughout the world, actually. In addition to that, their plight is not the same as the heterosexual male, particularly the heterosexual Black male. So their inclusion within the Manosphere would create friction. Like Jessica was saying earlier, most of the men within the Manosphere, they actually look up to traditional values of some sort. Even if they don't accept traditional values outright, they don't accept it because of the situation that that the community is in at the moment. But it's not that they just dislike traditional values. They don't feel that it puts them in a situation of maximum advantage. So the individuals that would have of that other persuasion, traditional values is something that their lifestyle goes against. And in addition to that, most of the Manosphere is not with feminism, and feminism is not as toxic to the LGBTQ lifestyle than it is to patriarchal family values. So it really wouldn't make sense for such individuals to be included within the Manosphere, because they have two very different value systems. And again, they would be continuously at odds with each other.
All right, that's time. 6 minutes on the clock. Brother B.M.T. and Brother Gabe, you are up, sirs. Pull the trigger.
1 second. I want to ask B.M.T. Do you want to go first, B.M.T.? If you could.
You can go ahead and be the good guy. I'll be the bad guy.
No, you start off with the bad guy, because I got some points to follow up. And
all right.
Did that work?
Yeah, not a problem. But I'm looking at the chat and I'm so disappointed.
Go ahead and call them out, man. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
You started off.
Go ahead.
Pull the trigger.
Okay, go ahead.
So we're here now, and I put up there Manosphere 2.0, but I came up in the dinosaur age of where men were men and men spoke as men. And there wasn't no women, female content creators having to try to instruct men how to be men, or really where men say, oh man, like, I understand you. And see, I'm seeing where we're going right back to where men are out there in the streets trying to plead and doggone beg and try to get the affection of women, and doggone that type of energy starts coming into space. You come here to the Manosphere to gain sources of information from other men. Now, I don't agree with no doggone lifestyle, but I'm all traditional. But I know one thing, when I spoke to my father, it was just me and my father in the room. There wasn't no mother in the room. There wasn't no daughter in the room. There wasn't no other female in the room. It was just men speaking. I don't know why all of a sudden we're trying to look for doggone interlopers of other people coming in. This is supposed to be a space called the Manosphere. Not the doggone we're trying to do a gender sphere, or we're trying to do a equal opportunity sphere. We're trying to do a Manosphere, because you forgot, black men, if you had a space where you could speak, you wouldn't be here. But you are here. Because you black men have lost your voice in your community, so you're here. But now we're seeing it where you're so openly opening up your doors again towards the opposite sex to speak. So when you're ready to start turning up and speaking your mind, see, they understand. They just say what they got to say around you, so that way you get nice. And then when you start having your dog bite on talks on, discussing talking points, they just have to placate so long as they're getting paid. See, that money's not circulating amongst you men. It's circulating amongst men going into a woman's pocketbook, and then after that, they leave out. They can put to whatever resources that they want. What kind of space did we build? I know we didn't build up a space for that. But I'm seeing that, listen, I'm not for the rainbow community coming up and taking the resources that black men are working hard for. I'm not for no woman come up in this space taking what black men work hard for. But I'm seeing now that the congregation has definitely been interloped, and we're now seeing it where some of the men are preaching that, what's wrong with change? Well, we already see what change got the black community. We already see what change brought the black men. And now y'all doing this again? Then this ain't the Manosphere. Go ahead, man. Don't worry, we're gonna talk today.
Yeah, very good points. I kind of want to bring it back to some of what the original debaters, the people on the opposite side, had brought up. I think S.K.C started off by speaking about what the original purpose of the Manosphere was, right? And really, I want to amplify that, right? Its original purpose was to bring together men to talk about things and issues and struggles and problems that we were having, and really for us to come together to be able to acquire quote unquote game, or really information to help us progress as men. And I think that it's very interesting that Jessica had followed that up to say that women can support the plight of men in traditional roles, when a lot of times, I mean, especially from this year, and we've seen that when women have come into this space, it's caused a lot of issues, right? I mean, even some of the original opposition was women from outside the Manosphere who pretty much shut down so many men's channels several years ago. But even coming into the area, few and far in between women have been able to support the original traditional goals and the issues that were happening with men. So I think that one thing that we have seen is an uprising, an uptick in issues happening. And this isn't anything against Sister George and Concrete Rose, but I mean, that particular channel and that particular panel pretty much features men and women arguing. I mean, it doesn't seem to be supporting a lot of these traditional roles and these traditional things that Jessica and S.K.C are speaking of. And really, I mean, when you kind of look at it, I mean, I would say that there are certain points that people from the alternative lifestyle and heterosexual men in this space have in common. I mean, when a black male who goes towards the alternative lifestyle, when he goes in front of a judge in a court, do you think the first question he asks is that, hey, what's your sexual orientation? Or is this individual just looked at as a man who is black, who is up for a particular crime, right? I think that that's something that we have in common. And those are areas of intersection that no matter what your sexual orientation is, you will definitely have to deal with that in the real world, right? And also as it concerns the work environment. When a man is passed up, when a black man is passed up for a promotion of some sort, do you think that his colleagues only see him as an individual who's alternative lifestyle? Or do you think that his race and ethnicity and culture are points that might cause him to be looked over? That's something that we've seen very heavily within the work environment. Black men, no matter what their lifestyle is, have been passed up and passed over for higher roles in those work environments. So one, I think that we've seen an uptick in women coming into this space that have caused issues within this space. And two, we see multiple points as it concerns the courts and as it concerns the work environments that men with alternative lifestyles have issues with, and where we can find areas of intersection. Again, I'm not for one or the other, but I am saying that, hey, if one comes in, if the women come in, it seems like it's providing a pathway for individuals with alternative lifestyles.
All right. That's going to end our opening statements. We are now going into the 5-minute rebuttal rounds.
You mind if I start, Jessica?
Pardon?
You mind if I start on this one?
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, we'll do the same thing, split two and a half.
Okay.
All right. Pull the trigger.
I just think it's really crazy what GABE was talking about earlier when he was saying this whole thing about those other individuals having same experiences and so forth. I mean, that's ridiculous. We know that in the workplace and in other arenas that individuals that are of that persuasion get treated differently, period. Now, some of the differences of how they're being treated comes with different advantages that are thrown their way because of individuals not wanting to get their, I would say, toes stepped on because of treating someone of that, I would say, power group now in different ways. I mean, when you had the president put the flag or the colors up on the White House, that shows you a powerhouse right there. So to say that again that they're the same is no, it's not. And then to say that they have things to contribute to the manosphere, what do they have to offer? I mean, people can say all the stuff they want about women being in the space, but men and women have conversations, even when there was this gender war, which is dead, to come through. Those conversations led to a variety of different content in the space, different points of views, and so forth. What conversation is going on between two dudes talking about whatever they're doing? Ain't nobody in this space trying to hear that stuff, man. And those aren't long-reaching conversations that would even be built upon within the manosphere. So to try to make it seem as though there is some type of missing voice or that there is some kind of contributions that will be gathered by such individuals within the majority within this space, that's an asinine thought. But that's just my opinion. I would think that the majority of the content creators here would not follow suit, which is why you have one that was in the chat earlier that is going around to different content creators that have less subscribers than he does, trying to get his voice out when they don't even want to talk to him. I'll pass over.
And I will take over from S.K.C there. So I believe it was B.M.T made a point about women coming into the space and being able to collect money and donations. I think if you go around and you speak to a lot of the content creators who do have women on their platform, they will tell you that women are actually some of the biggest contributors to their channel. I think Angry Man is an example of that. And there are a few other content creators who can confirm. And then going back to women being in the space, we can agree that a lot of the problems that the community is facing today comes from from intergender relationships, men and women, and those relationships are not productive, right? And so when you actually bring women into the space, it allows those relationships to become productive again. You get to discuss between the two main people who need to improve the community exactly how to do that. You spoke about women shutting down men's channels before, and women would have been able to do that because they say, look at what's going on over there in that space. They hate women, blah, de, blah, de, blah, all the usual rhetoric. Well, when you have women here, such as myself, supporting the content, and speaking the same rhetoric, what it actually does is it takes away the advantage that those other women who are promoting non-productive values have against you. You spoke about the breakdown. What you actually see is that those are discussions working towards mending the broken relationships within the community. Gabe spoke about how gay men can relate because when they go in front of a judge, they're treated just the same as any other black man. In fact, they're not. What you see with the LGBT community is that they can use their LGBT status to actually avoid prison. They do this by claiming things like victimization or allege that they could be sexually harassed in prison. And so they can actually avoid prison. He also spoke about gay men in the work environment. We all know what affirmative action is. And so no, they can't relate to your plight. They have plenty of schemes on their side. They have no purpose being here. They cannot relate to you.
All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Brother Gabe A, Brother B.M.T, you are up. Pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger. Yeah, pull the trigger.
Go ahead, man.
So let's go ahead and get at this, man. First off, when it comes over towards the work area, we already know doggone well it has drastically been changed due to the efforts of women. That's a fact. Before a gay black man changed it, it was more so drastically changed by a woman. We're not going to overlook that. The next thing that we're going to look at, I'm glad we brought up about the YouTube epidemic. How many men have been doxxed, have already been blackmailed, extorted by women coming on panels, coming up in chats, going up in the back rooms, being on there, finding out, getting close to the men, using them to get the subs. And I mean, it keeps going on and on. I watched it for almost 4 years. They say they for you, get what they need from you, and bounce. We're not going to play these games. And we've been watching this for umpteen years. Talking about family, it's mostly been gender war coming from the bigger female content creators.
Facts.
And so we're not going to pretend like all of a sudden they were talking about family. Majority of the bigger female content creators, they're not even married. Let that set in. So how are they operating and showing family? They're not even married. First of all, practice what you preach. So when we looking at this, when they talk about the workforce, what can honestly a woman tell me as a man about my struggle and you don't know nothing about me as a black man? You can't tell me that. That makes no sense. So when they try to say, I understand you, how? Majority of the damage over the years has been done by you. So how are you going to understand what you already done did? You're just coming in here. They didn't start coming until they start finding they can make money off of this space. Go ahead, Gabe.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I want to take a couple of points. I mean, all great points, but I want to amplify some of what you were saying. I think one thing that Jessica had spoke of is the idea of affirmative action, right? That the homosexual, the black male homosexual community has benefited from affirmative action. But you know who has actually primarily benefited from affirmative action? White women, right? That was a pretty weak case right there. I don't think affirmative action can be used as the primary, like the pusher of homosexual males, because white women have been the highest benefactors from affirmative action. Also, S.K.C brought up the idea that we know that in the workplace, individuals are treated differently when they are homosexual. Let's talk about even before getting into the workplace. Do you think Tavius is questioned on his sexual orientation before his resume gets in front of a hiring manager? Or how about Darius Jackson? Do you think that he is even able to get into the point of being able to even get an interview if there is segregation that happens from even looking at a person's name, right? Sexual orientation has nothing to do with that. There are some similarities there that Black males have, whether they're homosexual or heterosexual. And also, I think that Jessica spoke of that women can help to promote this space by speaking the rhetoric, right? Speaking the rhetoric of supporting men and everything. But Jessica, like, come on. What have you really contributed to this space beyond parroting the same points of men that have already been here before you, right? And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't be here or anything. I do not take that position at all. But I would say that women are not pushing this space forward, right? If you're not growing in something, if you're not pushing things forward, then it's pretty much dying, right? If you aren't building, if you aren't growing, then it's dying. So I don't think that women are doing anything but parroting the same points that are there. Yeah, it's nice. It has very nice optics, but I don't think that is something that's pushing the space forward. And really, let's not talk about traditional and productive traditional relationships, because many of these men in this space don't even subscribe to that. Many men in this space don't even subscribe to traditional family lifestyles and values. There are men who are here who are anti-procreation. Some dudes like, I'm never having children. I don't want to have anything to do with those. It's other dudes that say, pump and dump, right? My good friend Ramil, he wants to pump and dump, but how does pump and dump support a traditional family value, right? Or how about dudes who are anti-marriage, whether state or otherwise? I mean, even Complex Design has pretty much laid out how he had put up his non-state type of marriage. But brothers don't even look at that as an option. Don't talk about traditional family values when that's not even promoted among some of the highest creators in this space.
All right. This is going to be the last of the rebuttal rounds. After this, we're going into rapid fire. 5 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper, brother S.K.C. and Lady Jessica, you are up. Pull
Who's
the
up
trigger.
first, S.K.C?
Say what?
Who's going first, me or you?
It's up to you. I'll defer this time.
Okay, so I'll go first on this one then.
Wait, is this rapid fire or is this back and forth? Or
no, this is the last rebuttal round. Rapid fire is the next round after this.
All right, for sure.
Go ahead, Lady Jessica and Brother Supreme.
Okay, so Gabe A spoke about how there are many men in this space who are promoting non-traditional family values. And you have to realize the reason that they think this way is because of the current climate, right? Because male and female interactions have disintegrated to such a point that they'd rather abstain from things like marriage, they'd rather abstain from things like having children, because the situation is so bad. And we actually don't want to see that situation continue where men are abstaining. We want to get society back to a place where relationships are healthy again, and that way we can start actually improving the community. Again, this is what it's all about. This is at the basis of many problems. Many of the problems that men are facing is because they don't have a father in the household. And the good thing about having women in the manosphere is that they can hear another woman, right, somebody that they can relate to, say certain things. And whereas when a man says it, they might think, you know, he's talking in his best interest, he's being selfish there. When another woman says it, they can actually see, do you know what, maybe she's right. And so women in the space actually helps to get through to other women. The other thing that I can say is that women's channels, I know my channel personally has brought new individuals to the manosphere, new individuals who have then made their way into the manosphere, found other channels, and the space grows, the message grows. There's more support monetarily and just through word of mouth. So the manosphere is growing through women being here. B.M.T spoke about how the reason that affirmative action, well, the reason that men themselves, gay men, have benefited off of affirmative action is because of feminism. Well, no, the LG community has actually prompted, it's the LGBT it's the LGBT community who is pushing affirmative action for men to get in the workplace. And if you see, they are actually fighting with feminists. So feminists are angry at the LGBT community because they're the strongest. LGBTQ are winning right now. Feminists hate them. They are double box tickers, being a gay black man, and it weakens the way that everybody in society sees black men when we constantly have gay black men pushed to the forefront and be the representation for black men everywhere. I feel like the manosphere is one place where real masculinity can be sacred, and we should work on keeping it that way. So no to alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, you know, it's weird, man. We're having this conversation. I know we're kind of dancing around the subject and whatnot, but it's like, just be real with it, man. You know, Gabe, I think you putting a huge smoke screen up to try to get people confused about the topic that's at place. Should certain dudes that are of that persuasion be allowed in this space? Well, no. And the whole reason is because it's a space of individuals that share at least some semblances of ideals and of lifestyle. Dudes, for all the stuff that you're talking about of, oh man, these other dudes say they're not talking about traditional stuff and they're not blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, one of the main complaints is, man, all these dudes do is sit up and talk about women all day. No, they're not talking about two dudes sitting up, laying up, talking about, hey man, let me rub on you and all. No, that ain't happening here. So it's like, why would you even want to allow individuals that are of that persuasion and want that type of stuff going on to even be in the space? It doesn't even make any sense. It's like you would be aligning yourself with individuals that don't even share your opinion of what improvement is. That doesn't even, it's crazy. So again, like I stated before at the outset of this debate, you have spaces for those individuals already, and they're already on top. Why do they need another space as well? A space for a minority of individuals who do not have a voice out in the mainstream media, who are not represented the way that they want to be represented. It's ridiculous for someone to even push that idea that they should be included.
All right, that's time. 5 minutes on the clock. Brother Gabe, Brother B.M.T, you are up. Pull the trigger.
1 second, B.M.T. Hey, can I go first on this one?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm ready.
All right, go ahead. Pull the trigger.
Hey, I think that S.K.C, I think you might have had an issue reading what the actual title was. This is not me pushing for men of alternative lifestyles to come into the space. But if you read it exactly word from word, it was, here, let me simplify it for you. If women are allowed in this space, then men should be allowed in this space also. This is not pushing for those men to come into this space. It's saying if one, then the other, right? A if-then statement, a conditional statement. So let's not try to change it up saying, hey, you making this weird and you're trying to make a smokescreen. No, I think you need to read it. And I think that there were a couple of other items that were kind of brought up because I think that really at the foundation of it, and again, that if-then statement, that conditional statement really kind of comes on the idea that, hey, are homosexual men still men, right? Because I think that there are more struggles that Black homosexual men have that they can get gain from this space also. Not saying that they will help to change everything, but I'm saying that they have more of the issues in common than those of women, right? And it's really, and I think Jessica was saying something as it concerns the things that, oh, hey, men and women don't come together and don't go towards a traditional life or a traditional family foundation because of the current climate and really getting society healthy again. But what about a non-state sanctioned marriage, right? Brothers aren't even, no. Let me not even say that. Brothers aren't even cool with long-term relationships. So let's not try to act like brothers are like, hey, I really want to be an upstanding member of society and pushing forth society in a positive direction. No, a lot of dudes here are just about themselves and for themselves and just want to smash as much as they possibly can but they don't go towards traditional family values. So that is not true at all, as it concerns a lot of men in this space, or pretty much the loudest men in this space. And I think that one more point, and I'll throw it over to you, BMT, is that women, you also said, Jessica, that women help to get through to other women. Not true at all. The majority of the sisterhood, they consider women who speak like you, Jessica, as pick-me's. They don't consider you guys as a part of us, right? They don't consider you as pushing the space forward. So want to leave it there and throw it over to BMT.
Yeah, so let me get at this. First of all, majority of the men that when we battle each other in our talking points, we're here in this space. If y'all women want to go battle and fight the forefront, why the hell would you be here in the manosphere? Go over to the woman's sphere and go battle them. Go set up your networks. Go set up your base camp and go fight them on their forefront. Why would you be here? Why would you have a panel full of men? Start showing me panels full of women. Not the men. You should be gathering women. That's the opposite of what we should be seeing. That means you're not. That means you're just in our camp. So you're not changing anything. Because if we don't see a turnaround of this type of degeneracy, we will see you over there fighting the Sukiyanas that are in the women's sphere. Oh wait, did we not have it where a doggone pro-black movement of women come over here and doggone fuck up the manosphere? Why aren't y'all over there fighting them? Why y'all here with us? I remember Manosphere 1.0 and all of them was shut down because of the women. So we're not going to forget about Saint Cocaine Cows, great Saint. Oh, wait. Did she have a channel? When she, cocaine? That cocaine, that same person that was moving around, getting the respect of men, that doggone dropped the manosphere doggone one day. But I see these Negroes have a hard time remembering that. Family, most of these girls be agreeing with y'all about what pumping it up. Y'all can talk about y'all most intimate secrets, how to be submissive. You ask them, where the fuck is your man? They go silent. But they'll be submissive to getting that money off of you. Now we have it where we doggone praise the trick. Hey, praise the goddamn prostitute. We back in the black church, y'all. Ain't not a goddamn thing that these people are telling you that is benefiting you, the black man. The black man don't got no damn friend but the black man these days. I came into the manosphere to be amongst my own black men that are my brothers. Nothing else.
All right. That's going to be time. So now we are going into rapid fire. It's going to be a timed rapid fire, though, because we need to take time considerations. So we're going to go. Matter of fact, we'll do 12 minutes. Let me get 12 minutes on the clock, timekeeper, please.
Man.
Okay.
All right.
Can I
Rapid
I
fire.
start?
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead, rapid fire. So, you know, all hands off.
All right. We left off with Brother GABE and Brother B.M.T. So we'll start off with Lady Jessica and Brother Supreme. This is rapid fire. Pull the trigger.
Gloves off.
Okay. So I'm going to start by clarifying from what Gabe said. Gabe, the actual title is that if women are allowed into the manosphere, alternative lifestyles should also be allowed into the manosphere. Women are already here, which means the stance that you are advocating is that homosexual men should now be allowed in, or alternative lifestyle altogether.
Hold on. But Gabe, ask the question.
And then quickly to address BMT's point, BMT spoke about cocaine cows, and that was an issue that was at the forefront. I actually called cocaine cows out, and people got onto me about that. I called her out. A woman can spot another woman's nature, and so when men sit there and say that there's no space for the woman because she can't teach him about female nature, anything that he doesn't already know, that situation proved it wrong. Men are dealing with these women in their everyday lives, and with cocaine cows here, what we saw was a real life example of how a woman will try and bring you down and how another woman can spot that and will try and help you. I gave you the signs of what to look out for. So when you say that women can't teach you anything, that situation proved otherwise.
So you're teaching the men. So hold on. So Jessica, so you're teaching the men.
No one can tell you about a woman's true nature more than a woman. A woman understands a woman more than you ever will. And Cocaine Kells proved that. I told you about how she was manipulating people.
Okay, so
but the thing about it is that, I'm sorry, go ahead, B.
Now, let's look at this. Now, we notice since the women started coming into this space, the down low people started coming into this space. Is anybody seeing the math?
Okay. So since you said that, BMT, where did the down low dude that we talking about in all of this? Where did he expose himself? Over at the pro-black sector.
Now, hold on now.
So that ain't got nothing to do with us.
Hold on.
So wait.
Hold on. I'm glad, even though you're saying that, weren't they saying that?
And to go even further, BMT, your whole points, and you my boy, but it's like your points are moot in this conversation, bro, because the Balanced Black Network has in its management black women. So what are you talking about?
I'm glad you asked about that. Because see, when we started seeing one of your leaders starting to ask for men's package size, that we gonna forget that? One of y'all leaders was asking about another man's package size. Who was why some of y'all start getting quiet?
Wait, what we
why some of y'all started getting quiet about that?
Whoa.
Y'all didn't call that suspect.
Actually, plenty of people called him out on that, and plenty of people in the manosphere said that it was inappropriate and it was wrong for him to do. So it hasn't been condoned. If anything, it was condemned.
And to circle back to what Gabe was about when Jessica brought it up, that almost that if then thing. Oh no, it doesn't work that way, bro. If a dude likes women, then he sleeps with women. He might as well sleep with a man too. No, it don't work that way over here, man.
Do you know what a conditional statement is?
People do not want to have that conversation, and they're not having that conversation, and it shows you what people complain about when they say, "Oh man, all these dudes sit up there and talk about women." No, they're not talking about other men and what other men want to do with other men.
I got a question. Wait, so when y'all had an alternate lifestyle person talking about sex dolls and all kind of shit, and people were praising him and saying, you know what, at least he's not dead. You had men saying, yo, guys, this is getting some off-brand shit that us men.
What did that doll resemble? A man or a woman?
What the fuck, S.K.C? Are you hearing yourself down? Are you really talking about a doll resembling a sex?
What did it resemble?
S.K.C, I know you're smart. I know you wouldn't say that that you're literally
even when it came to, you were talking about a dude that didn't want a doll, a man doll.
You can have it.
A doll.
And can I just say, BMT, we know exactly that if we start promoting alternative lifestyles, we're not going to have an influx of men who are choosing, because of what's happened in their past, to be with female sex dolls. We're going to have an influx of homosexual men who are going to take over the agenda that the manosphere has. We've already seen the way that they're out to deceive people. And we've had one. And this is somebody that we know to be a liar because he's on his platform promoting and basically lying. The very thing that he promotes on his platform was exactly what he was against, right? They can't be trusted at all with 100% track record from what we know. 100%.
So I think something that
can't be trusted.
Yeah, I think something that you said earlier is that I think the particular advice that you gave as it concerns evaluating what a kind of a deceptive woman was, that's helping to, do you consider that as something that's helping to push forward the space by giving that particular advice?
I do believe so, because what it's doing is it's helping men in their real life to be able to spot women who don't have their best intentions at heart.
Do you think that you said anything revolutionary or something that no one else knew?
Yes, because nobody else had called her out, so nobody else knew it. That means I spotted something that they didn't.
You're saying calling out cocaine kills, right?
Yeah, but that's also...
I'm talking about that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's also something that I do on my channel. I talk about women's true nature and how to spot the signs that a woman is not good. It helps.
Do you know that they've been talking about women's true nature here for I mean,
Okay.
5, 6, 7 years. It's not
So-
pushing forth anything, and I don't think that the gay agenda pushes
It
forth
does
anything
because the
either.
information that I'm giving out is even more accurate. That's why it changes stuff.
So it's more. It's more
So
accurate.
to follow up what you're saying, Gabe, just a segue, what does the alternative lifestyle have to offer the manosphere?
So
I don't
hold
think
on.
it has any. Okay.
So
He's
let's
asking
ask this question. So
Okay.
who's
Nothing.
pushing
That's
boys?
my
in
point.
So why
I think both
why
of
do
them
they
are
need to be here?
So I
No,
got.
I
So
said
hold on.
if,
So who is pushing?
and that goes
boys
back to your misunderstanding of what a conditional statement is. It's if then, if one, then the other. My
Yes.
point isn't pushing forward the whole idea of alternative lifestyle individuals being in this space. It's saying that if one, women, then the other, the alternative lifestyle. Because my whole point really, it's a moot point saying that neither one are pushing forward the space in any way. And if you're
If
going to allow
women are
one in,
here-
you might as well allow the other.
If women are here,
but that's-
alternative lifestyle should come. Women are already here. That means you're advocating to bring in
No, it's
alternative
not about
lifestyle.
women are already here or not
but-
already here.
but
I'm
that's
saying that neither one of them are pushing forward the bounds.
That's a
and the
ridiculous.
ideas or the
That's a
discussion.
ridiculous comparison. That's a ridiculous comparison because the men here want to have interactions with women. They are not interested in having those type of interactions with men.
But neither are changing any of it, SKC. Who's changing anything? Are things changing because of women in this space, SKC?
Yeah.
That's not the point.
No.
But that's the question.
That's not the point.
No, that's the question.
Okay. Yes, it is.
And
Really?
So it's changing into a positive direction. It's growing.
Okay. Do you not believe that Xavier's channel?
I'm asking you.
Yes.
In what way? Please explain.
In many ways, I will just state for myself, for an example.
More arguments?
Am I using graphic design to help people's channels?
So what?
So women made you do that.
I don't think that there's anybody here that goes against that.
Women being here
women made you
to
do
make
that.
graphic design. Wait, hold on. S.K.C. You're saying women being here inspired to make graphic design?
No, I'm not saying that.
So hold on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, B.T. I'm really trying to get S.K.C. here, but go ahead.
I want to ask these. I want to get at this because we're hearing that Jessica X says she can teach men. Now hold on now. So I'm hearing that a woman is saying that she can teach black men when we doggone had all these damn single mothers teaching black men. How has that been working out, Jessica, for the black community?
The Black Balance Network has women teaching.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Hold on.
what are you talking about?
S.K.C. Let me talk.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. S.K.C. There are men that talk to men on the Black Balance Network.
What do you think?
People
ain't
want to just know, like,
so
you still haven't answered the question.
So the real Dana ain't teaching no black men over there.
Don't simp it up, S.K.C. Please don't simp it up, bro. Don't simp it up.
No, the real Dana ain't teaching black men over there.
Let's just get the answers. Let's just get the answers.
That is an answer.
No. Jessica, answer the question.
B.M.T. Let me ask you.
What's the question? What's the question?
I'm trying to ask S.K.C. a question really quickly because he still hasn't given me an answer. It's the whole idea is that how has the manosphere changed in a positive direction and grown as a result of women being a part of this space? One thing that you mentioned was that of graphic design. And I asked you, hey, has women inspired you to do graphic design within this space? Is that the women's contribution here? And if not, what are there?
Case studies.
What case? So case studies have made women have brought case studies?
No, but what women being in the space is actually going to do is help a guy like S.K.C. improve his business, make more revenue, because I'm about to use S.K.C's services for my channel. And so me being here as a woman is another person that he gets to hire, that I get to hire him, and he gets to make money. It pushes his business forward.
So you being in this space caused S.K.C. to be able to grow the manosphere.
No, but what it actually did is it allows men within the manosphere who are productive and have businesses and have talent to actually exercise that talent and make more money from it.
S.K.C. doesn't need women in order to accomplish that.
Another example
doesn't need women to accomplish that.
Another example of that is Erica Williams in AM1.
Erica Williams is not a part of this space.
Exactly. And so hold on.
She hasn't been on O'Shea's channel.
She has been in O'Shea's channel. So is AM1, but she is not a part of this space.
There it is.
She's not.
That's the rank.
She's not a part of this space.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. So, Jessica, you said you're going to teach black men. When we got enough of a single mother problem and black men are already saying that they have a lack of male leadership, why would you want to step on the way black male leadership?
Okay, I couldn't hear everything that you were saying clearly.
Okay, I know you didn't want to hear. Okay, so let me say
No, you were going out. You were.
You were
going
saying
out a little bit.
You were saying that you are teaching. You're going to teach black men. How can you teach black men in this space when we already have a single mother problem?
Exactly.
And we need black male leadership.
We do have a single mother problem, right? And so as much as I can teach women about valuing themselves and valuing the family unit, hang on, you asked me, as much as I can teach them about that, I can also teach men about women's true nature. So men actually get to avoid these women in real life instead of making a mistake and being with them and to their own detriment.
Men have been talking about women.
Women haven't. Women haven't. No woman has never women like a woman.
Because he has women talking about family issues all the time.
I think it's over.
That's time.
Thank you. This is dope.
Now we're gonna go to closing arguments. I think we'll do 6 and 6. All right, we'll do 6 and 6. Can I get 6 minutes on the clock? Timekeeper, sir, please. We started off with Brother Gabe and Brother B.M.T. So we'll start the closing arguments with Team S.K.C and Lady Jessica. Lady Jessica, Brother S.K.C, you are up. Pull the trigger.
Who's going first?
These are closing statements. Pull the trigger.
Who's going first, S.K.C?
I'll start.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous position that Gabe and B.M.T are pushing. First, I'll attack B.M.T by saying that he'll say all of this stuff about women and their contributions to the space or whatnot, and yet his entire network is built and has contributors from Black women that are offering their voice upon what a traditional family should be like, all sorts of things such as law and a wide variety of subjects. I don't even think that there's been I would say a week of panels that BMT has ever had with that it didn't involve some women on his panel at some point. So, I mean, it's like he himself is a case study. His network is a case study of why one could be allowed and not the other. And then when we look at just what happened a couple of days ago, when he had the other individual from the other persuasion on his channel, all pandemonium broke out. All sorts of crazy junk came out. I don't even want to go into all of that because we're gonna talk about that next Wednesday. But it's like that is the type of atmosphere that was brought into the space once that type of individual was able to insert themselves. So going over to what Gabe A is talking about so far as if one, then the other. Well, again, just like I stated at the very beginning, the majority of the guys here by their critics are being told that all they want to do is sit up and talk about women. That should tell you right there that they're not interested in the other lifestyle. So why would they want to be engaged with other individuals that are not even interested in that? It doesn't even make any sense. I mean, think about one of Obsidian's huge things right now that he has on Bernard Riley, the Black Love machine. Him versus that pulls a lot of numbers because people are interested in seeing that conversation take place in real time. Look about some of the things that take place within the larger scale of things. People were going ham about the whole thing about even the interracial thing, Jenny Ma and her man and that situation and how Black women reacted to it and so forth. That created more content and people were talking about that. They're not talking about what's going on the other side. So it's like, it doesn't even make any sense to even try to insert that in here because the audience isn't interested in it.
And to carry off of what S.K.C is saying, he makes a very good point. When we look at the streams that have the highest viewership, the streams that create the highest revenue, they are streams that are discussing the problems that we have between the genders right now, the problems that we have between men and women. And so there is an obvious want to improve that relationship. And there's no better way to do that than to actually have discussions where we can get to the root of issues between the two genders and work them out. This is something that other people will be able to see. This is something that actually, believe it or not, goes further than the manosphere, and it can actually make itself mainstream. We know that we've had discussions here that get hundreds of thousands of views, right? When it comes down to these topics where we're discussing the problems between the genders in the Black community. And so I want to get on to Gabe A's point where he says that he's not pushing for homosexual or alternative lifestyles to enter the manosphere. Again, the statement was, if women are allowed in the manosphere, then alternative lifestyles should be allowed in too. We already know women are here. We know that basically what you're advocating is for homosexual men to be able to come here. They do not share the same plight as Black men. They have no purpose in rebuilding any sort of relationship. They do not even, there is no relationship, right? There is nothing to mend with gay Black men. We spoke before about how when it comes to work, they don't face the same plight. When it comes to the criminal justice system, they don't face the same plight. They have nothing to relate to you on other than skin color. What we should not be doing is banding together on skin color, and we should be banding together due to logic, right? B.M.T, I'm not sure if it was on your panel, but we know in the sectors that you like to frequent, what we actually saw was a woman admit to being a predator, a child predator, and she received no pushback for that. She received absolutely no pushback. And so what you see over there is people simply banding together on the basis of skin color. That does not improve the community. In fact, that's been one of the downfalls of the community, because we're not grouping together on the basis of productive lifestyles. We're not. You're grouping together based on meaningless things. If we really want to push ourselves forward, then men and women with the same mindset should come together and push the community forward. Alternative lifestyles cannot do that. We do not have the same mindset, and there's no point of them being here.
All right.
B.M.T, it's cool if I go first.
Let me get 6 minutes on the clock, but hold up. I need to address something first before y'all give y'all closing statements. Now, Brother D. Durrell, I'm all right with you, brother. I don't have a problem with you. I don't. But for you to say this, oh, she has the label Lady Jessica now. If any of you watch my shit, all right, I address all females as Lady XYZ. It doesn't matter who it is. Just like I address every man on here as Brother XYZ. So don't try to make it seem like I'm treating her any different than I treat anyone else. Any female that has ever entered this digital squared circle, they are addressed as Lady such and such, Lady such and such. It's nothing special that I'm doing for her. Anybody that watches my shit knows that. So just stop it. Cut it out. All right? All right. So, 6 minutes on the clock.
Hey, BMT, is it cool if I go first?
You got your 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Brother Gabe, Brother BMT, pull the trigger.
Yep. Hey, I still think it's the whole idea that you guys are missing a whole understanding of what a conditional statement is. If then, if one, then the other. It's not me promoting one or the other. Just because women are currently here does not mean that I'm promoting for people of the alternative lifestyle to come in. It's that really, hey, let's look at the foundation of it. Just as so many of you have said, and pretty much the whole foundation of your argument, Jessica and S.K.C, has been there is no contribution that people from an alternative lifestyle can add to this space. They can't grow it. They can't progress it because they have different purposes. They have different intentions, and they have a whole different outlook as it concerns moving forward. Now let's go over to women. Same thing, right? And that's really the point there. It's not pushing the alternative lifestyle into this space. It's saying that just as people, the alternative lifestyle, are not adding, growing, multiplying, equipping men to be better men, the same thing as it concerns the women. I know Jessica, right? Hey, listen, I don't got no issue with you, but you're not changing anything over here. Nothing has changed as it concerns exposing the female nature or whatever, right? That's not happening. That's not happening. Just because you expose the female nature, dude's been exposing the female nature for years and years and years. Again, going back to the point, there's no increasing or growing as a result of women being in the Black manosphere. That's the point. It's not pushing homosexuality or people alternative lifestyles into this space. You guys got to listen. It is the whole fact that there is no growth as a result of that, because a lot of times women who are proponents of the messages here are considered pick-me's. Like, women can't even exist outside of this space and speak the same points from in this space without being called a pick-me or without being denigrated by women, by other women. So that's really the whole point. And then this whole thing about that there are no type of similarities. Yeah, they're still men. Again, the court, nobody looks at a Black male and considers them something different other than a Black male when his court case is before them. And there's no consideration of, hey, is this person a person of alternative lifestyle based upon his name that comes into a resume database? I mean, these are facts. You guys can say that, no, there's nothing there. These things are facts. So, hey, that's pretty much my point. And BMT, I'll let you get the last.
Yeah, I'll go at it. So anyway, so people calling to question my channel. So it's funny because my channel has been talking about grassroots laws, policies, bringing on lawyers, doctors, different people from all over. And I find it interesting, S.K.C. bucking against that when literally you come over to my channel and you sent me information of topics talking about family. I find it very interesting. Now you acting brand new like you don't know me, bro. That's interesting. Now you acting shady in front of these people like you don't know me, nigga, and yet you the one that sent me information saying, hey, man, we need to talk about family. Hey, man, these Black people. I mean, you do some sneak bits and stuff behind closed chats telling me about what I should talk about. And when I talk about that stuff, then you go on these other chats and you act brand new. I'm the Black man that even if I don't agree with a lot of you brothers, I still have respect for my Black brothers. I still will talk about your topic. Shout out to J.I. Shout out to David. Shout out to a lot of you brothers. I allowed y'all to come on my platform and rock. So when I talked about the Andrew Gulliam thing, you know, it's crazy. When I did the conversation, y'all niggas don't ever give a fuck to come on my channel like that. But when I started addressing that shit, then all of a sudden y'all niggas want to show up. Then all of a sudden y'all niggas want to act brand new. When I'm talking about the woke progressive dude, and then all of a sudden he dropped that thing about the female. All right, if you would have came to the next channel, wait, there's some of y'all brothers over there when y'all were talking about that Boosie situation, y'all were praising little Boosie for taking his son to go get a blowjob, saying at least his son ain't gonna be gay. Oh, wait, didn't that happen on one of the brothers' channels? And I was saying, yo, bro, we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be pushing that. Right, but oh yeah, the B.M.T was talking about that. Yo, bro, hey man, hey, why is Boosie doing that with his son? The Marcus Houston thing. I was the one that got on that, but he was talking to that little girl since she was 16 years old. All right, B.M.T was talking about that shit. Where was Jessica talking about that shit? Where was S.K.C talking about shit? Right, B.M.T was talking about that shit. So when I be calling out the pedos, I damn sure don't be seeing you brothers run up in my chat to help me get on this shit. When I be going up and getting these lawyers or these court cases to go up and look at this stuff, when I be trying to help out my brothers and their channels and stuff, I can't tell how many times Gabe done come up on my panel and rock. Whenever you try to put something positive for Black men, y'all run up on there, but let it be on some shit about bashing other Black men, bashing other people. Y'all the gossip and stuff. No, you come up on my panel and we all gonna talk about some powerful information. But these people be acting brand new about this shit. So I call it very disingenuous on some shit, bro.
I think
don't play no fucking games with my shit. Okay. I got the receipts on my shit. I done seen plenty of suspect people in this space, in back chats, and Google Hangouts. Niggas don't act like you're fucking brand new with me.
Yeah, BMT, let's keep it yeah.
They definitely called the right one. There's a lot of suspects I done seen that done gone down there to South America to pick up some interesting people. I didn't say a damn thing. I kept my mouth shut. But I promise you, don't let me open up Pandora's box. act like you know somebody, niggas.
B.M.T, yeah. All right, we good, man.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh yeah, and the highest view videos aren't necessarily just about women. It's a lot of times about beef. So let's not
relationships as well. When it comes to one of my videos that we had,
we know the incels come
All right.
We talk about the entanglement thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Relationships or celebrity.
That is going to end our debate. So now we go to the polls. If you believe that Team Gabe and Team BMT won the debate, put a G in the chat. If you believe Team S.K.C and Lady Jessica won the debate, put an S in the chat. Put a G in the chat for Team Brother Gabe, Brother BMT. Put an S in the chat for Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica. Come on. And moderators, whoever votes twice, block them. Do not time them out. Cut off their heads.
Can we vote too?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. What you doing?
Sorry. My bad.
Hey, Brother X, I'm gonna be right back, okay? So I'm gonna be right back though.
Go ahead.
Can I just say no to poll on poll and vote S?
I'll just say vote G for you know.
Can we influence the poll here in last talking points? Like, is that how we do it? Or are we just letting it happen? We letting them vote.
We already won it. The S's are flowing in. We already won it.
Okay, so you sure?
It's freestyle, Gabe.
You know what really is happening, right?
The debate's over, so
yeah. Well, you know what they're voting for.
The poll.
They're not really voting for the
this
points. They're voting for the idea of the possibility of that situation. So,
and that should tell
you know what it is.
That should tell
This was all fun, though.
Listen, I just threw it in there.
Yeah, exactly.
This is nothing crazy.
If you believe Team Supreme and Team Lady Jessica won the debate, put a G in the chat if you believe Brother Gabe and Brother BMT won the debate. Do not vote twice, because if you do, my moderators will block you. You may not care about that, but that's what's going to happen.
I think people should keep this one for the record books, man, and remember who voted for G.
I mean, is it?
Remember that when you have your panels and stuff.
It's looking like Team Supreme and Lady Jessica is what it's looking like.
No, they did.
Right
they did good. I can't. Like I said, I just gotta wait to go do my rebuttal talks.
Man, you start going off, man. Like, what was that about, B.M.T?
No, I think B.M.T was taking it like I was coming at his channel. I wasn't trying to come at his channel.
I don't know, man. I thought it was.
Network,
man.
What I'm saying.
Tank just voted twice. Wait. Tank Johnson just voted twice.
Hey, leave him alone. He's on our team.
No, let's not break.
You vote twice, you're gonna get blocked.
There we go.
Around.
I mean, it's there.
It's not right to vote twice.
Vote twice, you're getting blocked. I already said that.
So
I think it's funny, man. And I'm gonna have to. You know me, BMT. You know I have to troll, and I got to take hard positions sometimes. But I have to call out one of your boys right now, man. I'm gonna have to call him out right now.
No, don't just leave it. Let this be about us. Let this just be about us tonight.
Okay.
I'll be about us tonight.
We're good. We're good. But I would say this because I keep seeing my name come up.
Hold on.
Let this be about us,
everybody. Hold on. I'm calling this one for Team Supreme and Lady Jessica. Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica pulled this one out. So now that the voting is over, y'all know how we do it here. If you have questions for my debaters, you know that those questions shall be cashed app or super chatted, or I will not read them. If you have questions for my debaters, those questions will be cashed app or super chatted, or don't write them. Carry on, folks.
Can I just say
it's just weird that it's just weird that I keep seeing this dude type my name, but he had from what I heard, unless Mr. Fantastic lied.
Why you starting beef, man? Let it
But
be.
Mr. Fantastic said that this dude had left the Manosphere, but he here right now.
Right. He made a video saying he was leaving, and here he is.
What is this?
And can I just say, Saint Cloud is in the chat, and he voted G, and he's been posting numerous comments about how he's against women in the manosphere. This is a man who has been on my panel plenty of times. Okay, this is a man who has come onto my panel to speak about his experiences and things like that. So if my panel is so bad and you don't agree with women being in the manosphere, why have you visited my panel numerous times? Not just once, numerous times. In fact, you were like one of the first people to jump on every time I threw the link out. So let's be consistent.
I think another thing that's coming up even now, more than even relationships, is that another thing that the manosphere thrives on is beef. I mean, y'all doing it. Y'all like, oh, I didn't like what so-and-so said. Let me call them out. Let me come out.
Come on, Dave. You one of the main trolls. You my troll brother at arms.
Not at all, man.
Come on now, Gabe.
No. You calling it out. You like, oh, I didn't like what they said, so therefore this and that. Don't come on my panel. Oh, I didn't like what he said right there, this and that.
No,
I'm saying like that's what it thrives on.
I'm just responding. I'm responding to that just seems like he just can't keep my name out of his mouth tonight, man.
I mean, the more that you get life, I mean, you respond to it. You get
I love it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Okay,
yeah,
I
love it. I love it, man. I love it, man. The thing that's funny to me is that, you know, I thrive in that type of atmosphere. That's the dude that came out and he wanted to meet me at some place to fight me and stuff. I'm like, you're the therapist. I mean, come on.
Hey, you know, apparently therapists fight too.
But I mean, is that what this space has become now, about beefs and doggone all this other shit? Like,
I think that subject is over the traditional relationship subject. Yeah. I think dudes who don't like each other, people who don't like each other, that gets way more views. Maybe not way more, but I think it does get more views than that of relationships.
You know, way back in the day, Gabe, O'Shea used to say this thing where he used to say, man, y'all say all this stuff about you don't want women in the space or whatever. And then when I have a women space, that's when I get the most contributions and all this other stuff.
So So let me click at that real quick. So I know y'all brought up about the BBM, and I literally, when we started doing that stuff, I literally had a meeting with both teams, and I said I'm going to separate that content from whenever I have Black Manosphere content, which I even announced and talked about that. So like when I do the Hour of Power, that doesn't have shit to really do with the Manosphere. That's actually just anybody. I've had different races, cultures, people come up on my panel and just talk about politics and policies and stuff. That wasn't nothing to do with the Black Manosphere. Whenever I do Black Manosphere content, like I literally say, oh, this is for the Manosphere, or how to improve the Black man, or I'll actually direct it straight towards Black men.
Yeah.
Like I'm actually very specific about Black men. I think Gabe, you was there, and so you guys see what I did in the Black Family Man convention, and I did that for 3 days in a row just for Black men and family men. You know what I'm saying? I had some few dudes that was saying, B.M.T, you a simp for doing that, and I said, wow, damn, I'm doing this all of y'all.
Yeah, I just don't think it gets many views, man. Like I think that you gotta call somebody out on something they said on their channel or something, and then you gotta pretty much dismantle them and throw in some personal jabs. And then there's 10,000 views at least, pretty much.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't be trying to bother people. Like I've already did my scraps in the Manosphere. I'm now like, yo, bro, I'm too focused on people. Like when I turn off my camera, and me and X talked about this on another show with Lady Ruby. When I'm done talking, I turn the shit off. I would have turned it up on S.K.C, but S.K.C, you know what I'm saying, me and him go back since goddamn Black Exodus. So Me and him still cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Shall we read the super chat? Okay.
Hold on a
Excellent.
second. We got a question. $5 super chat from the only one John. I appreciate that, brother. He says, to Gabe and B.M.T, does the black manosphere desire any female allies? The white manosphere does.
I can take it first and you follow it. B.M.T. Is that cool?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that Jessica is a black manosphere ally. Like, yeah, I do think that that the manosphere does should have that. I guess my whole idea was that it's not really revolutionizing anything that's happening in this space. It's just again, women parroting the same ideas and the same thoughts and the same talking points that men have said for years and years and years. I mean, so yeah, I do think to answer your question, yes.
I'll answer.
No, it's not your question, Jessica. It's not your question. All right.
I know.
Sorry, they paying us. They paying us for this question. No, I don't have no problem. Like that's the whole point for a lot of the females that I do bring on this on my chat. A lot of the guys talk to the females and actually ask them the questions that they normally don't get to ask. Some of them are for like polarized conversations. Gabe's been up there, S.K.C. And the females, they will either answer truthfully and they don't, you get what you get. You know what I'm saying? But I always keep it where I don't allow the men to get tarnished or get called certain name. And I keep it for the women too. I'm like, yo, don't disrespect the men where he can bring the heat. The same thing for the ladies. So, I mean, I can't lie. Whenever we doing the learning content, people, like, they'll show up for what they want. So, views went up when I'm not gonna lie, but I've been to all of y'all channels respectfully, so that way I can give y'all a fair shot. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to have female allies, but I also make sure the ally, I said, don't tell me something as a man that I want to hear that you ain't gonna tell the women straight to their face. And the women have been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fair. That's fair. And I agree. If Jessica's doing that and she's getting on women like that, then hey, go do that. Then I'm not gonna stop you. That's your plight.
All right. We got another $5 super chat from Brother Clue. I appreciate that, Brother Clue. He says, why is the focus on views when the dollar per live viewer is what matters in a streaming business?
Exactly.
I don't know who.
Exactly. That is an excellent point, Clue. And I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but that's how I set up my stuff. So I don't care the thousands of views. It's like if I'm getting a set number of views, and Jessica knows what I'm talking about because she's been there. I make my money, so I'm good.
And yeah, I can see that there's a need. There is a lot of effort that goes into creating content, and so I can appreciate everything that goes into it. And you do want a reward for the hard work that is put into it, especially somebody like S.K.C who spends a long time editing and making videos that are highly entertaining and worth paying for. There should be a dollar amount on it. I'd say, just to be contrarian, sometimes if you are trying to give out a message, then you don't always care about the dollar that's on it, as long as the message gets out and it's getting to somebody, then either way you'd be satisfied.
Anybody else want to take it? Because I think he meant it for everybody.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I think I'm one of the only ones like in my area that actually got on and did a show with my sponsors. Like I brought my sponsors on. We talked about bars of soap. Go look that up. Army Soap, CBD, real estate. Like I get on and do shows with my sponsors, and they send me my checks. Like, and also the brothers. Like actually, a lot of the subscribers, they pay for their content through the Patreon, the back chats, and they sponsored the topics that they want me to talk about. So literally, my channel is literally being guided by a lot of my sponsors and the viewers, how they want a lot of the content. And they tell me like, yo, B.M.T, keep talking about that, bro. Can you push this? can you go grab these people? And I'm like, all right, cool, I'll go grab them, because they're paying for what they want to see. So, I mean, they pay for what they want. You know what I'm saying? I said, don't give me the money. Hey, I put the money towards what y'all brothers deserve, but I believe y'all deserve the best. So that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get brothers put on the stuff. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube stuff, views is nice. People in the chat is cool. But if it ain't benefiting the black man, then we wasting our time if brothers ain't making no doggone come-ups and getting their message across. Shout out to J.I. How many people have already talked about his doggone petition in their chats? J.I. say, hey, bro, can you talk about it? I got you, fam.
And oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Jessica.
No, I was just going to say, I think on a wider scale, the amount of money that's being generated in this space, it's being observed and it's being tracked. And the more money that is generated and passed around in this space, the more it's going to be promoted, because they know that it's something that brings in revenue, whether that be YouTube or whatever sponsorships or deals you can get. So I agree that people should try and support the content as much as they can.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll add to that, go back to our debate a little bit just for a minute. There's been some younger brothers that have contacted me that I've been able to send out to some of the content creators here that are into graphic design and stuff, and it has given them work. So some of those content creators are women. So again, that's again another segment of how women have contributed to, some men, I would say just growing within the space.
All right. Brother Roscoe with the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Brother Roscoe. He says, Gabe, how would you revolutionize this space?
Yeah, I think that some of it was already done before, but I think it dismantled because of the beef and content creators separating and going to their own spaces. One thing that was done several years ago is that the brothers, I guess the leaders in the space, used to group together. They would decide upon a particular topic, and then they would pretty much amplify that message continually, right? They would promote each other's material on their own channels, and they would bring people in and kind of amplifying the message. I think that's one, is that there needs to be togetherness amongst the, I guess, the top content creators in the space. And I think two is really studying the algorithm, right? Everybody always speaks about the YouTube algorithm, but nobody really understands how to be effective in it, other than, I would say, probably individuals like Kevin Samuels, who isn't a part of the MANOSPHERE, or I guess he doesn't claim it. But really understanding what drives people to spaces, right? What drives people to your video, like whether people click on the video, and how much time they spend watching, how many dislikes or likes for that interaction piece, how often the channel has new video uploads, right? How much time people spend on the overall platform. I think there's a lot of content creators who don't even reference other content creators in their channels page, or even promote each other's material on their community page, right? So I think that there needs to be, one, a togetherness that needs to be established amongst those who are at the top, and two, there needs to be a better understanding of how to utilize the YouTube algorithm, which is just Google pretty much, in order to amplify the message. And even studying subjects like SEO, search engine optimization, is really allowing yourself to come up at the top of search engine results. Say, for instance, and really having a directed target. So you get a target audience, and you pretty much tailor all of your content to that target audience, and then you're able to continually grow their ability to come and see that particular topic. I think that would cause a bit of a revolution in this space and allow it to proliferate more than just amongst the same people over and over. I mean, we see these panels, it's the same people. We see the chat rooms, it's the same people going back and forth about the same topic. So, I think that it does need a revolution, and some of those points I just brought up would be the ones that would help.
So let me clap at that, Gabe, because from being from a 2.0 era, I showcase other brothers' channels. Professor S can tell you that. You've been on my panel when I've had live content creators. I'll stop the show and do a whole commercial break and show all y'all channels and go over y'all videos real time during my show and say, yo, I don't just say, oh, go subscribe and drop their link. No, I go straight to their channel and literally say, go check out their channels right now. Go subscribe to them right now. I wouldn't have seen other dudes doing that. I do that, and X can say I do the S.K.C.
Yes, he does it all the time.
I mean, it's just too much beef, though, right? At the foundation of it, people just don't. A lot of people don't like each other, but they regularly stay pulling up on each other. Like, it's not going to grow or revolutionize anything in this space. And I don't think that women are helping in pushing it in a particular direction. You know,
hey, Gabe,
hold on. No, but hold on. Here's another thing here's another thing. I like to see, brothers, since we say we want to change up the space, take some time out of y'all content and go over some job opportunities in your sector of your area. I'm on the East Coast. I've did it where I talk about, hey, y'all want to get a job getting at the census. Tell me what state you in. I will go find jobs and use my resources to go help you find jobs in your area. I do that. I have brothers email me, how do I get into the military? Boom, I got you. Bro, tell me where you at. I'll go call the recruiters down there right now. See, I want to make sure that these guys get the optimum use out of my channel, what they get. Now, it's crazy because I'm seeing more of other men that are not black have been dialing my phone, hitting me up with emailing me, how do you do this? How do you get into property? How do you get into law? I'm like, well, damn, where the hell is Jamal? Where's Tyrone? Where's all the other black men? Like, why,
but I think
why am I giving my resources to them?
Hold on,
I think another point.
Hold on, everybody. Let me get this super chat out. $5 super chat from my brother, Perfect Black. Appreciate that, brother. He said, why are women allies to the black manosphere being equated to alternative, unproductive lifestyles vying to get into the black manosphere?
I do have one more point to add to the past point, because I think that brothers can come together even more, and even looking at, and again, that revolutionize thing, how to revolutionize. I think that one thing is that we need to look at how people are digesting videos. Most people are not staying up all night long listening to, not even necessarily night, but throughout the day, listening to 4, 5, 6 hour panels of a whole bunch of white noise and random information and random inside jokes. Like, are you really thinking that that's going to change the space because you have longer? Like, is that content? Like, is that really content? Is that something that's really valuable? And how do people kind of come in and get like, what is the hook? What are you hooking people into this content with? It's not going to work with 4, 5, 6, 7, 13-hour panels of random information that people have to pretty much catch up to before they can even understand what's going on. So I think that that's another point about revolutionizing. But I do want to get to the question because I know that the super chat is there too. So pass it on.
So hang on. So let's ask. So he had asking about a gay dude coming. So what can a gay dude do? So about a dude who was a gay dude who had he was pretty much he had zoning rights in Florida. A lot of black men were needing jobs in Florida. He said, well, shoot. I mean, granted, I didn't need to talk about his sexuality. I didn't think that it was needed, but I brought him up on my panel, and guess what? He said, yo, tell me all the men that need jobs, and I can start hooking them up. You know, 5 men got jobs worth $15 to $25 an hour that day. All because I mean, granted, I don't think they were trying to fuck the man, but guess what? He damn sure got those brothers jobs. He said, if they need work, I can point them to work. At this point now, one thing we know we need, yo, bro, black men, we need money in our pocket. We need money in our pocket, and we need access to the resources that we've been getting denied. I don't give a shit what that nigga doing in his fucking bank. All I care about is that the black man, I want y'all to get the win. Well, nobody says nothing about when that white man come up on here and be telling us what to do. So I damn sure want to make sure that, yo, listen, whoever got the doggone keys to doggone give us the goddamn championship, I'm not telling them that they're gonna lead us. Fuck that. I'm not like some of these old dudes, but I want damn sure say, hey man, these brothers want jobs. They want doggone grants and stuff. Hey, can you do that? Oh, hey, I don't want to hear about your agenda. I would just want to know, what can you do for us?
Well, I'll say about that, BMT is I don't know about the other dudes. The people that I know that I've interacted with and have dealings with, these dudes aren't looking for jobs. They already got their own stuff. They are, you know, for better or worse, they're kind of set. And they're expanding what they have, but they're not in some space or where they're, you know, penny pinching trying to find a job. And I don't think that spending time within a place where dudes are talking about women and a variety of other subjects is a place to find a job. I mean, if you need a job, you need to be off of YouTube.
S.K.C, I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a real question. Have you ever, while you was at work, have you ever asked another man what's his sexuality?
What?
I'm just asking you a question. While you was at work, have you ever asked another man what was his sexuality?
Well, I work for myself, so.
Well, no, I'm just saying. But when you was ever at work, have you ever?
When in my younger years, no, I didn't go around.
Gabe, did you ever think to ask another man about that?
No, I'm just looking at the work output. I don't really.
Okay,
it's not really my concern.
So keep it techie. Have you ever asked a man about that or any of that shit? Keep it techie. Have we? None of us men. I mean, we already know. Listen, bro. I don't go around asking my workers what the fuck they do after work, before work.
Oh no.
We don't ask them that shit. All we ask them, yo, bro, can you do the damn job? That's it.
Yep. I ask them. Do you know your way around a toolbox?
Do you know your way around a toolbox? Can you not fuck up the damn truck? Can you not hit the goddamn shit? Don't fuck up my shit, or I'm a damn.
Do you have a driver's license?
Do you have a driver's license? Do you have any prior felon? We don't be asking them about that damn shit. Come on, man.
That kind of
But that's very different, though, because that's a place that you go to.
Jessica, I'm hearing what you're saying, babe. I'm getting you, but I'm saying I don't want to know these niggas. Goddamn, what the fuck they doing in their bedroom? I don't give a shit. I think that's why
it's the same as what S.K.C is saying, Jessica. Where did that come from? S.K.C is saying, bringing business into this space. He said he was able to connect from a business perspective more with women as them come into this space. I think B.M.T is saying the same thing, that there are some business opportunities that individuals who subscribe to alternative lifestyle can benefit from too. I mean, it's the same argument, isn't it?
Well, no, I mean, we're talking about money. I'm not talking. I think that's honestly what.
Let her respond really quickly, BMT.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. But I'm about.
No, I was going to say what BMT was suggesting, that could be used as an external resource. It's not necessarily something where you have to bring somebody in who supports that lifestyle. And then even with the work thing, that's very different, because you're going to work, collecting your money and coming back home. You don't bring your personal ideologies, how you live your lifestyle to work. However, here we are talking about personal ideologies. We are talking about our mindset and how to better ourselves. And so that's the highlight of the conversation. And so your sexual orientation, how you live your life, that matters here. At work, it doesn't matter. Here, it matters. That's the difference.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's why I say I don't understand where these conversations come from, particularly, and I'm going to just pick for just a minute, Gabe. You know, it's nothing personal. But you're one of the ones that will state, hey, there's a lot of beef that goes along in these things. There's these ad hominems, you know, talking about personal and all this other stuff. Okay. Again, that is the nature of the space. So that type of stuff is going to occur. I mean, I've had individuals within this own space ask me about my family and all this other stuff. So it's like, come on.
You know, I get you with that S.K.C.
Why you trying to act brand new as if, oh no, business is business here? No, it's
no. I'm just saying that's the argument that you listen. You brought up an argument, S.K.C, to say that women. You brought up Erica Williams, who's not in this space, and you also brought up some women that you were able to conduct business with, right?
Right.
You bring up those. So you brought up those two ideas and said, hey, that has been a positive contribution to this space. Those two examples that you brought up are not outside of the confines of people who subscribe to an alternative lifestyle bring into this space also.
Yeah,
like those aren't different.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on a second. We got a $10 super chat from Brother Great Britain. Appreciate that, Brother Great Britain. He says, the Bible teaches SYSBM. Did Noah save anyone else but himself? Did Moses? Did Lot? All the scriptures, men walked away from those that don't follow. If black women don't want to worship a calf, leave them in a desert.
I want to say the thing about it is this, man. Like, we came here to get what we've been missing outside in our everyday life. Brothers have been coming here for information. Granted, the entertainment came, and then I watched the beef. I seen when Erica Williams used to be here. She used to come up on the Rumbles when O'Shea invited her, she was talking about politics and doggone law and government and business.
She pretty much got booed off the stage. Like dudes was wilding in the chat like they wild now.
All right, they started attacking her.
Yeah,
and she said, "Fuck it, I'm not coming back." And
they attacking her right now in the chat. Some dude said Erica Williams needs to lose weight before we. Come on, like that's what she not here.
But now hold on. Erica owns freights, a warehouse, properties and shit, and she hires a predominantly majority black men. She hires them all the time. Now the thing about it is, this is the thing about it. Like, brothers have been coming here and networking and doggone making money. And so I can't lie, I've been making pretty good money here. But the thing about it is, listen, man, I've been watching people getting into doggone petty squabble shit when they start talking about game, talking about tricking, talking about this is my lifestyle and all this. No, hold on. I'm gonna say that. I'm just saying, when the minute brothers start trying to flex women, money, and all this shit on other men in their positions, that's what I'm saying. I saw the ugliness of beefs start to jump up. But before we got like that, it wasn't like that. I'm just saying.
But BMT is like anything else. It's just like the quote unquote community tie to a certain degree. There's only going to be a certain few that are going to actually make money in the space. Everybody else is just here for the entertainment. When I first got to the space, I was just chilling. I was working. I actually had a contract with a place, and then I was listening to Obsidian. It was fun to listen to while I was getting some stuff done. But after a while, I was like, hey, if I'm going to have this time investment, I need to make bang for my buck. But I know most people don't think that way. It is what it is.
You're a
supplier. You're going to be a supplier of information and get paid for it, or you're just going to be an orbiter.
No, that's fine. But it's like I said, all the people on BMT, I have to pay them out of my pocket. I think Perfect Black acts.
If you pay Dana, listen.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We got a $5 super chat from Brother Perfect Black. My man, Perfect Black. Appreciate that, brother. That $5 super chat. He says, respectfully, BMT, that don't answer my question. Why are true women allies to the Black manosphere being equated to those with alternative lifestyles?
Who are your allies?
I think that's more. I think that's more.
Who are your allies? Who the hell are your allies? Like, I mean, honestly,
I think Jessica's the ally. I think she is. I don't think she's.
Who the ally? Let me the goddamn. Who are the Sailor Scouts?
Let me put it this way, BMT.
I think it's for me, actually. I think the question is for me, and I do want to answer the question. But go ahead, S.K.C, and I'll come right after.
I like to hear this list.
Just a second ago, the Perfect Blackness, he said true allies. Okay, well, for me, because I'm a capitalist, true allies are putting money in my pocket. If Jessica and Sister George and them are saying, hey, I want your services and we're going to pay you, that's my ally.
Okay, so if somebody with an alternative lifestyle came to you with that same proposition, would that person be an ally?
What am I making?
Money. No, the same thing. They're like, look,
I'm asking you, what am I making?
Content for their channels.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't have the ability to make that content.
So they're not. Wait, you just argued against yourself. You said
what the fuck? Hold on,
that's goofy. You just said if women are putting money in your pocket, those are your allies. And I said if people from alternative lifestyle are putting money in your pockets, are those also your allies? You said it only matters. Like, stop it, man. Come on.
Can y'all tell me?
It does matter. It does matter.
You just defeated your. Wait. My point is,
it goes back to that case.
You defeated your own argument by saying that.
Okay,
like, I don't think you realize
if I defeated my own argument, then what about the case of the individuals that went up to the bakery that wanted a particular type of cake made, and they said, no, we're not making it?
What? Okay, so All right.
Same thing, bro.
You presented the argument. You presented the argument.
Can Jessica? Can
And
you
you
tell me
argued
y'all?
against
Can you tell me the female allies of the Manosphere? Can y'all? Maybe you could.
I can name myself.
Okay, thank you for naming. So who else?
Well, there aren't that many females here. There genuinely aren't a lot of females. So it's not like the Manosphere is overrun with women. You know, it's really not. You have a few that pop in and out of the chat, but actually getting up and participating on panels, there's not that many.
So okay, so it'd just be you, Sister George, and Concrete Rose, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. So y'all can stop with all these. We got female allies. It's only just 3 people. So there you go.
Well,
You got
no. He said that true female allies shouldn't be equated with alternative lifestyles. That's what he said. So he didn't speak on the number of people.
And to answer that, and to answer his question, because I think his question is still unanswered. I think that the contributions are equating, right? That just as individuals from alternative lifestyle are not pushing forward, progressing, and revolutionizing the space, women aren't either. Like, it's nice, right? I'm not saying that there's a problem with women being here or anything, but I think the result of this space changing in a positive direction, I think it's the same result.
I think we could argue that, but I would say that the information that I give out on my channel, I don't want to say revolutionary, but it is something that other people don't talk about. They don't talk about it from the perspective that I do. And so where you can say, well, men have been giving women advice on female behavior for years, they haven't been giving the advice that I give. The information that they give hasn't been as accurate as the information that I've given. I've received pushback on the information that I've put out there because men are saying that's not true, that's not true. And then we've had examples here, case in point, where what I've said turns out to be true. And
so because it comes from you and because it comes from a woman, that is something that's changing this space?
It's the fact that it comes from a woman who is being brutally honest and exposing female nature. Yes. Not just any woman.
But does this space change as a result of a woman saying this?
No, not at all.
It changes the minds within the space, because what it does is it allows you to see true nature. That's what it changes. So overall,
do you think that men didn't see true nature before your channel?
A lot of them no, because a lot of it we saw that it was right in front of their eyes and they didn't see the true nature of
men. One second, B.M.T. One second. Men experience women on a day-to-day basis. I mean, I'm looking at several of the titles, right? It's online dating over. That's your most recent one. I mean, I think that what's his name? Solo TV 84 has been doing, like, he literally goes through like Tinder chat. I mean, like Tinders and all types of online platforms and look at different things. And he's pretty much addressed that. I mean, even I see another one, the high value man or the high value woman, high value man. That's just a play off the Kevin Samuels thing, right? I mean, it's stuff as it concerns the Meg Thee Stallion. I mean, it's nothing that's changing anything.
Okay, let me say, overall, when you're looking just at the title,
no, I watched them.
That. But when you look actually at the information, okay, so what did I say in my stream that Solo did? Did Solo give the examples of how women scam on those websites? Did he go into depth when, again, talking about the nature? Because I don't think he has.
Yes, he definitely has.
So he said it the exact same points that I did.
Solo TV 84 has. And he did it years ago.
He said the exact same points that I made.
Absolutely. I watched it.
I don't. Okay, I'll have to take your. Hold
on. Wait. So let me
hold on a second before you go. We got another $5 super chat from Brother Clue. I appreciate that, Brother Clue. He said, just a comment. There's a reason why the Southern Baptist Church doesn't allow women to hold key positions in the church. It will collapse the mission. Now, I'm going to ask y'all like I always do. Being that y'all are the debaters, do y'all want me to open this panel up?
Sure. I got a good 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
All right. If you want the link, send me an email. I will not put it in the chat. If you want the link, send me an email and I will send it to you. All right.
Like I said, my mission statement when I came here, I said have supporting. Like whenever I did my manosphere, like I didn't have no woman put me on. I had black men. Like shout out to O'Shea. He put me on and doggone taught me how to do the algorithm and say, hey man, do this. You and your team, y'all need to do that. And we were doing the stuff like like I said, I'm not here. I'm not no gatekeeper for any of this shit. Even though some people try to play like the gatekeepers of this shit, you really can't. Because honestly, the people are going to just show up. They just got to listen to your content enough. But I'm just saying that the black man dominance of what we're trying to build, I mean, I'm not taking it away, but I go to men. It was honestly a lot of the stuff that men are talking about. There's almost nothing new of content being preached anymore. It's literally some of the guys in the old, they already done said it, and then now they're like, well, damn, how are you changing up something that we already said? I mean, granted, we have a new group. I guess is the 3.0 that showed up. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, shout out to them brothers. You know what I'm saying? This is their time, but I'm also like, okay. So what? God forbid, I don't even know what the fuck 4.0 is gonna look like.
It's a new group, just like you say, B.M.T. It's a new group saying the same stuff. Hey, whether you want to consider it as an update of what has previously been said, sure. Hey, I'm not saying it's bad, but it is a new group saying the same thing.
What's wrong with that?
I never said there was anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's not growing and changing and revolutionizing the space.
Okay, would you say that entertainment is that
I'm here, yeah.
With black people has been revolutionized and grown in
absolutely
in great ways?
Hey, Perfect Black, I missed my words, buddy. I missed my word down there.
It has like that.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general.
Yeah, entertainment has revolutionized
for black people.
Yeah.
Like what?
A lot of people are utilizing other platforms like Instagram, like TikTok. I mean, pretty much.
What are they doing with it that's so groundbreaking?
I mean, it's utilizing a different platform to entertain.
Just because you utilize something doesn't mean that you're doing groundbreaking or new things.
Just because you
doing the same time. I'll give you an example. Okay, back in the day, people were using beepers in order to get broads. Okay, dudes are doing the same thing with Instagram. It doesn't mean that they're doing something new and revolutionary. They're using technology to do the same junk that they always did.
Well, it's not necessarily changing what the entertainment is. It's that literally the same points are being repeated in this new generation of individuals. The same exact argument.
But that is being done in
but the entertainment isn't the same.
That's being done in black entertainment as a whole.
I don't even think that's really even the argument. I think the argument is that it's not changing. Nothing is changing. And really
that's just a representation of the entire community as a whole. It is not changing. It's doing
what's the other community? So hold on, what's the other communities pushing? Because we can all say they all pushing some interesting agendas out there lately.
Okay. I know right now the boys are creating apps and junk. I don't know too many I would say
apps and junk. Wow, that sounds very researched. Good job.
I don't know too many. I don't know too many.
Apps and junk.
I would say I don't know too many black people or black channels in entertainment that is pushing some type of groundbreaking thought process for black people.
But the other side is apps and junk.
Okay, robotics. If you go to the
black people been in robotics, what you mean?
Every year here in town at the George R. Brown Convention Center, there's a robotics festival. They go.
Okay, that's been the case. Like, what?
Black people are involved in that. That is not something that's pushed in the community.
It is.
No, it's not.
Wait, it is in certain regions. Yes, it is. First robotics at. Yeah, my old high school, like we literally have a nationally recognized first robotics team. So like, and it's pretty much an all black high school.
See, here we go.
Regionally.
Let's stop right there. One of the biggest.
Hold on a second, because I want to get. Hold on a second, because I want to get Brother Fantastic and Brother Perfect Black in here. Go ahead, Brother Fantastic. Then we go on to Perfect Black. Go ahead, pull the trigger.
Man, shout out to y'all and everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to X. Thank you for having me on X. Yeah, man. Listen, bro. Listen. There's nothing new under the sun. I mean, you guys, it's a complaint. It's like a setup thing, Gabe. And I guess Gabe, because you've been here for quite a while. A lot longer than some of the newer people here. So again, even like setting it up when you're saying about Jessica X, well, Solo talked about this years ago. I've heard BGS talk about him talking about shit for 10 years. I heard Angry Man talking about shit 3 years ago. I heard O'Shea saying this, and everything is circular, bro.
Yeah.
And I think I don't know how to put this, but I mean, you guys are trying to penalize things because again, life in itself is not linear. It's circular.
Thank you.
So when something comes back around and we start talking about something because it's actually current right now, and even though it's been talked about 10 years ago, well, damn, nigga, if the Black Plague ever come back around and nobody said nothing about it, we just gonna shut the fuck up and die? No, you gonna complain about the shit when it's back here, even though it's something it used to be. So
but how do you define growth? Growth is.
Well, growth is growth. Well, I mean, it depends. It's variable. I mean,
how do you define growth in the context of the content within the Black Manosphere?
You said broke or growth?
Growth.
Is the community is the community growing?
Well, no. Well, I mean, I'm growth. I'm proof of that. I had no intention or any plans originally of doing content when I came here. I was inspired by brothers that I learned had the same life experiences as me, that had the same concerns about the Black community, that had the same desires to fix the issues and problems that we have, and they like to hear brothers that have a similar expectation, mindset, plans, goals, all those things that they do.
So what I'm capturing is that growth is adding new people to the same conversations.
So let me.
Well, again, you can't penalize us for coming along new and again.
Let me hear that this stuff without listening. So y'all talking about the tech. There's a brother named Marquise. So the brother named Marquise Brownie, 12.2 million subscribers. Then there's another dude named doggone. Let me look at another guy. Let me pull up another guy.
Would you say Brownie is part of the community?
No, I'm pulling up Black men that are in the millions with subscribers. Are they in the Manosphere? Why ain't the Manosphere bringing these brothers in? See, that's the thing.
Wait. That'll be a hurt on his. Wait, that would be a destruction of his brand. Again, for one, he's not a racial guy. Again, this is you guys gotta understand. This is why a lot of dudes leave this space. Again, and O'Shea complained about it a lot. I mean, it's a fucking toil of a labor of love. Yeah, of love. Thank you. Yeah, because
I mean, why is this space a place where people have to disassociate themselves in order to grow?
Niggas,
I mean, it really needs to be
doesn't grow. What are you talking about,
bro? You're saying, hold on, wait. Are you saying we're all niggas?
No. Hold on, wait. I'm not saying we're all niggas, but again, I mean, we have real dumbass shit about, man. I told y'all, niggas never leave the 13th grade, and not everybody here is niggas. But like you say, the most views you ever gonna get here is more than likely some beef shit. All right, everybody loves the beef, no matter what happens, no matter if families get dragged into it, no matter if somebody's real life is affected by this shit. It's okay. And then the crowd is like the fucking Coliseum, bro. People encourage it. They want to see the blood. They want to see the guts. They want to see the fucking car crash at NASCAR.
So you give it to them.
So until we grow out of this, which we're not, I don't see it happening anytime soon. And again, that's why I put the onus on the supporters more so than the content creators. Because if niggas was doing the nigga shit and nobody came to watch it, well, that would discourage niggas from doing the nigga shit. I do have to give credit because we did do that. We got rid of a couple of cancers since I've been here. Brothers and sisters alike have turned their back on people that have gone to certain extremes. All right, but at the same time, like I say, every now and again some shit happens and we all rush to see the fucking bullshit more so than this. Shout out to Gabe. Gabe's a perfect example. When they have the Hall of Game, the Hog shit, I just watched it the other day. You guys had 70 people in the chat. O'Shea was just cussing motherfuckers out and going the fuck off the other day. He had 600 motherfuckers in the chat, and not only he had 600 motherfuckers in the chat, niggas was throwing the bread like it was a stripper party.
Wait, did you get the notice for it?
What, the notice for what?
For the Hall of Game.
Yeah.
Did you come through when you got the notice, or you watched it on the back end?
Nigga, I watched you. I just said it. I watched
Oh,
it.
no. I'm just asking. Like, why I gotta be on it? I'm just asking.
How do I know the number? How would I know the numbers? Nigga?
I'm just asking.
Hold on a second. I want to get my man Perfect Black in here. Perfect Black, what's good with it, man? Pull a trigger. What you got?
Hey, what's going on, Brother X? Can you hear me? And thanks for having me on. Can everybody hear me?
Yep. Go ahead, man. Pull the trigger.
See, for me, and I know I put a couple of super chats in there. For me, with this whole discussion, I have a problem with because I don't have a problem with females, true allies, female allies within the space who are going to be true allies to the Black Manosphere. I believe in the Black Manosphere. Okay, and I'm a boots on the ground guy. I'm not a content creator or anything like that, but I'm a boots on the ground guy. I deal with the young minds here in the streets. Okay, so I recognize what my lane is, and my lane. I'm not a content creator, but I don't have a problem with females being within the space who are true allies. But I don't think that they should be equated with those with what I would call unproductive alternative lifestyles. What I mean by that is lifestyles that are not going to produce families. Now I don't believe in gay bash or anything like that, but if you're not going to produce families, then I don't think you're going to be helpful to the Black community. I just don't.
Does pump and dump produce families?
I've never been an advocate of pump and dump.
No, I'm saying,
actually, you were.
But it is
You were in a debate.
Hold on.
It is a very popular idea here.
Hold on, Gabe.
You were in a debate.
Hold on. B.M.T. said something very. You said, B.M.T. that I was an advocate of pump and dump. When was I an advocate of pump and dump?
When we had the Family Man debate, yes, sir. You were actually aligning yourself with the ideologies. It was me.
No,
hold on. You asked.
An advocate of pump and dump. What I have been an advocate of, and I do not back down on this, I have been an advocate of Black American men going to other cultures of Black people, Black women of other cultures. I've never been an advocate of pump and dump.
All right. I'm gonna email you the video, but I mean, Gabe was on there 2 times in a row debating, giving smoke. I will email you the video.
I've never been an advocate of pump and dump.
Well, either way, hold on. Let me hop in real quick. Even if it is, again, I'm not going to discourage a Black man from doing anything in heterosexual activity. Again, in order for a chick or female to be,
I'm just saying, just played it up.
I mean, when people make that premise of saying that if they're not creating families, productive Black families, and then they compare that to pump and dump, I mean, those two are in objection to one another. That's my only point.
I want to know, and I want to hear where I was an advocate of pump and dump.
Well, I'm an advocate for pump and dump, so I want that.
AJ, you crazy fuck.
I ain't gonna do with that.
I want that smoke.
I know.
I'm very much of an advocate for
Black community. I don't think that's going to be a productive thing, but that's fine. If you want to be an advocate, go right ahead. But I challenge anyone to bring to me where I said that I was an advocate of pump and dump.
Well, I think B.M.T. said he's going to send you something, so you can take that off.
Good.
You know,
I'm not even an advocate of pump and dump, right? But the difference is, he spoke about when you have a man-on-man union, you can't produce a natural family, right? But
That's
what
true.
they are actually doing is they're trying to produce families. So they are adopting kids. They are bringing kids into that lifestyle.
Pump and dump is advocating the adoption of children?
No, wait. Pump and dump, what they actually do suggest, even though I'm not a fan of it, they suggest protecting yourself. And so they're not creating families. But what we see with the man-on-man union is that they are actually creating families, albeit not their own kids. They're adopting kids and bring them into that lifestyle. And so I'd say it's more destructive to the community.
We have dudes that jump up on panels who's 3-4 times over baby fathers. And they're advocating pump and dump. Let's not act like that's not destroying the Black community.
Hold on. I know who you're talking about. So hold on, wait, just real quick. Again, then we have to look at the percentages, Gabe. I love when you guys try and do this. Again, just like we claim here. If we were to say what are women doing or women being true allies to the space, well, the only women that I think have any type of official affiliation with the Black Manosphere would be Kendra D, the Black Woman's Perspective, and Jessica X. That sounds like 4 for 4 for me. If I'm missing somebody or whatnot, please, add her to it. But as far as female content creators for this space, I'm pretty sure it would be a consensus 100%, 4 out of 4, in these women contributing something positive versus them being the antithesis of those a certain female that likes to wear a lot of wigs and refer to her as a Joanna man.
But you forgot about Sister George and Crimson Cure. Like you ain't adding them into the list.
I just, nigga, are you there? I said Kendra D. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
I think it was going on in here.
I said Kendra D. I'm sorry if I didn't know her latest updated name, brother. So Crimson Cure, my bad. I mean, let me say it properly, but I did.
Hold on for 1 second, y'all. Hold on for 1 second. I got to step away for a few minutes. Brother KIT, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back. I just got back. Sorry about that.
KIT, you got the wheel, man. I'll be right back.
I put it in the back chat just so you know. I always keep the receipts of amazing shows. But no, I agree with the space. Listen, man. I see the brothers that actually put out information that can actually get a brother put on or information. Those be the least watched videos. So I understand some brothers, they get tempted by the poison apple. Like, yo, man, like I want the money, I want the clout, I want the views. So they got to go bite into the poison apple. And I'll be like, damn, man, like, I know it's hard, but we need your information. Like, I become brothers like, you're smart. You don't need to do that. You don't need to stoop that low. But I'm not mad at some of y'all or somehow y'all got to do it. Sometimes even I do it. So I'm not here to judge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to stop nobody from getting their bag. You know what I'm saying? But I do know one thing, that we do need the positive representation of men, actually Black men, putting on other Black men. I mean, and I'm not stopping no woman. If a woman can help a man go on, I'd rather see a Black man put on other Black men. That's what this space is supposed to be for. I have the resources. I'm putting on other Black men. If Gabe knows how to get us in on the goddamn power plant, hey guys, come this time at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna walk y'all through the door and take y'all through interview time. That's how this space is.
Just to add something real quick, BMT. I think it's kind of telling when Fantastic said, "Okay, you look at the ladies, 4 for 4, right? Okay, look at the one dude that had from what you told me on your panel, has a large following. I think 4,000 or 5,000 subs and all this other stuff. And what did he do to the space? A whole bunch of dudes talking about a dude getting naked on a panel, crying, going on, and all this craziness.
I mean, it happens all the time.
So it's like, we're not
gonna lie and say that we haven't seen a few dudes.
She just had a open panel, and they were talking about the same exact thing.
But a dude coming out.
I'm talking about a dude coming and showing his junk on screen.
Yeah, we have the
what he's going to do.
I don't know where they're happening.
No, it was the coming out thing, right?
Yeah,
that was what you guys were
same
discussing.
situation.
Excuse me.
That's what we were talking about.
The same situation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't happen on her panel.
No, but it proliferates, right? The same non-productive conversation proliferates all channels.
So let me speak. Let me speak on that.
Well, wait. Well, again, hold on, Gabe. Again, you're not a content creator, brother. So again, a part of the thing, brother,
is
a
little bit over on the Hall of Game thing.
You're gonna have to. You're a feature, man. You gotta. Hey, man, you gotta go get one of them.
When you come up with the content, and when you sit in the
you gotta get a studio and everything. You gotta be better than me. But now, listen.
I got studio.
You flow. You flow
retired
with
my Blue Yeti.
You retired it, man. Hey, man, I ain't never retired my shit.
No, I went over to the Elgato. I got the Wave 3. So
Oh, word. All right. Well,
yeah.
hey, man, you gotta have more subs than me, then, man, because I got this shitty ass Yeti. We ain't still and my cell phone, but I'm still doing.
It's not my platform like that. But yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, man, listen, you gonna ride certain waves and certain things, hot topics and things that happen, bro. So it's gonna be, bro. David Carroll is talking about the same shit, bro. So like I said, this is like legendary motherfucking, status motherfucker. So if David Carroll's talking about, bro, it was a big deal, and it's funny as hell. It's sad and funny and everything all at the same time. So you can't penalize the content creators for talking about current events. Just like Jessica X had the biggest fucking stream about the whole entanglement thing. Her shit did fucking crazy ass numbers, the biggest numbers in the space. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna penalize her for getting a current event.
All I know is this: when I look at the Negro Manosphere polls, I don't see no female content creators. And if the top 3 dogs, then claim you.
Well, I think the thing is this. What's weird to me is that the problem that I have with some critics of the space, they're expecting dudes on YouTube and so forth that have far less resources than Black people that are out in mainstream media doing stuff to produce, I would say, this groundbreaking and revolutionary content that not even them people are doing.
But see, I can't see. Hold on. We can't do that because Edward Anderson does a lot of his streams on his phone, and he does good numbers.
I don't think it's necessarily content. I think it's just discussion.
You're asking the Manosphere to do better stuff than people out in mainstream media.
I don't even think it's better stuff. I think it's really a conflation of what content really is. Most of it is just a whole bunch of conversations coming from a lot of different people that frequent this space. I don't know if that's considered content, but it's just a whole bunch of people talking about how they
Hold
feel.
on, wait.
Like,
Hold on.
really.
Let us educate. Well, let me educate you, brother. Again, the same wave of what we're doing here in these spaces, and actually, like I said, it's a lot of brothers here in these spaces that pretty much get robbed, and you never really get the credit of it. It's a lot of brothers that know, and Obsidian says this all the time. People that are in way, way higher places in the mainstream media that listen to us and still invite a lot of our shit and take it to motherfucking national and hell global platforms and talk about it. And we just don't get the credit from it, even though we know for a fact this is where they got the information from. Or anyone that's heavy in these spaces will be able to fucking properly break that down and make the assessment. Like, yeah, man, we know where you got it from, but they'll never acknowledge it because again, if you speak about certain things like this, you put it to just look and see what happened to Nick Cannon here lately. We talk about what Nick Cannon talks about all the time here. You know what I'm saying? We even got cold words and cold language to say it. But he says the shit on a certain thing, and wow, it's a big deal because he's in the mainstream realm.
Who?
So the whole thing about there is no we can't try and put constructs on content. Again, we were even told the way we were doing content was wrong, yet and still the same person that told us we were doing content wrong is now doing his best numbers and most revenue from the same way we were told we were doing it the wrong way. So
But
again,
my
man,
question,
like I said,
I'm not really focusing on him, but my question is is people coming onto panels saying the same exact things from panel to panel to panel? Is that considered content?
Let me wait. That's like the news. That's like the news.
Well, I can give it to you. I can give it to you real simple. Again, Lil Wayne created a podcast or what's his name? This thing. Over COVID. Carmelo Anthony started doing the same thing. You have now Outkick. I just showed it with shout out to what's his name? Jason Whitlock with the Yeti in a simple setup. They're doing the same podcast and talking.
Well, I don't think they got it from
the same
this
thing
space. People have no, I don't think they got it from this space. While Lil Wayne isn't doing a podcast because of what he saw from the Manosphere.
No, wait. I'm not saying they got it. Look, listen, hold on. You conflated what I'm saying now. Wait, Gabe, you conflated what I'm saying. I'm not saying they got it from this space, but I'm saying they're using the same model. They're using the same model to deliver their message. That's what I'm saying.
But that model doesn't come from here, so I don't know why they're referenced.
So I'm gonna look at it like this.
Well, again, you're mentioning.
Go ahead, Fantastic. Go ahead.
No, I mean, okay. Well, no, you're confusing what I'm saying.
Let BMT go. Go ahead, Fantastic. My bad. Go ahead.
What? No, he was saying. Let me just finish this real quick point. Gabe, you conflating two things. I'm saying. I'm saying that some of the talking points, not the style and delivery. You're mixing up the two things. I'm saying. A lot of the talking points that are said, like I heard verbatim as to the way I broke it down and other brothers break it down, and you won't hear anywhere outside of these spaces because again, you can't say it.
Is it me or is it
like
in and out?
we can say it
I
here.
hear it too.
We are a safe space for the controversy.
Yeah, I'm not capturing all of your points. Fantastic. You're going in and out.
Yeah,
My bad. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
So one of the things I wanted to say is this, and whenever something crazy happens, we always say, well, let's see what one of the big three is going to say to either denounce it or how they're going to respond to that. If that's a go, no go for certain stuff. Now,
who says that?
No, because when we saw certain stuff, like when it came to certain people that Voldemort that shall not be said, we did ask certain people, yo, you need to denounce this person, you need to kick this person out. Did we not do that?
Okay, who says this?
We did that before with the last with somebody that we're not saying in the panel. Come on now.
Okay,
now,
all I'm saying, B.M.T, is I know that you have some people that do that, but then you have others that they don't care what the big three say.
Okay, that's fine. No, hold on. Hold on. See, that's the thing about. I don't want to be disingenuous to say we don't care because we literally have formed factions and lists and different stuff because certain people have that type of influence on these spaces where they can almost blacklist you and people follow trend. We're not gonna pretend like this space is not a trending algorithm. So when certain people start saying stuff about people, they can literally hurt you or harm you, or they can spread rumors that can damage your reputation. So when I see, okay, like they had one list saying these people aren't in, and I'm like, that's bullshit. How can they not be in? But then I look at an award show and I'm seeing people getting awards. I'm like, oh, see, they are in. So I'm like, okay, so we can't say that we don't look.
It's disjointed at best.
Right.
And I think that's just where it is.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because we do look at the ins and outs of who is claiming what and who's on these sides and stuff like that. Because like you said before, S.K.C, when you see certain people on certain algorithms or panels, then you know, okay, they're part of the clan. If we don't, we're like,
clan?
Well, you know my mind, how my mind. Well, because you definitely do have clans and cliques. Some people click up, other people like, nah, fuck that. Your ideas are not matching up. So I'm going to actually separate, but I'll still support y'all. We've been having that as of lately. And I mean, we're not going to pretend like it's not. Like, I'm not for stopping nobody from getting their bread. We do definitely see that shady shit. And I mean, I can't lie, but when we did the DJ Kid, who wasn't talking about DJ Kid? I think that was King Sigma broke that record with the highest one. But
Right.
Like that wasn't the trend for a few days.
But I think the wacky world of Vogue brings up a good point when he says the original purpose of the space was to help advance the condition of so-called black males, right? And he said now the focus is that of entertainment, right? And I think that really has, I think that has changed a lot, right? As it concerns, people are much more desirous of being entertained and really contributing.
Well, this is the weird thing about when people like you stated, it's disjointed. Rael in the chat, he says the same thing. It's disjointed.
Yeah.
How is it supposed to be together if the community which the individuals are coming from is disjointed? Why are you asking more than what the actual community is giving you?
I think that there has been a time where there has been a joining of factions, right? I mean, I don't think we as black males are outside. Wait.
Is this
S.K.C, I think the problem that you may be bringing up, and I have a problem with the statement, is that I don't think black males in this space are outside or beyond coming together just because there are disjointed factions within the black community. Like we can still come together. It's possible. So I don't think that we are.
In mass.
Yeah, I can't lie with it. I mean, to be fair, as black men, this is probably why a lot of us come together because we are black men. That's probably why a lot of us do come on. But at one time, we had the ABLs, the Brandons, we had all the people coming up on the Rumble, Slides, and all of everybody was coming as a black man just to talk and
what happened? And what happened?
We were talking. We were doing numbers. Everybody was eating.
And what happened?
Beef.
Yeah.
Beat.
Well,
And then some men,
it was
and then some women came in, and then it was some more
but it
beef.
all. But hold on, it was all around a certain individual. But again, listen. Shout out to
You right.
Wacky.
You right about it. Was right.
Wacky World. Oh man, all respect to him. Like I said, I think he said he's one of
That's a great
the
point.
his 1.0. Listen, I mean, people like to be entertained, man, and like I said, I would much rather incorporate some type of entertainment into very, very serious talks, because man, this shit can get extremely heavy at times, man. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't think it's being more ran over by the entertainment than anything else. But I don't think either, man. We just want to be on some librarian shit or college, dissertation and professor type shit either. I mean, it's got to have a balance, and I just think
the entertainment, I think it's showing that there's a lack of balance, don't you think? I think entertainment gets more. Is more digested.
But Gabe, what
right?
are we entertaining? See, that's the problem, man. Because you got certain individuals like me that stay in Chicago. What the fuck? What is there to be entertaining? This shit is fucked up, man. When we look at the black community, man. So I don't look at this shit as entertainment, man. This shit is serious.
But people flock towards
and at the.
I mean, S.K.C laughs all the time because he's entertained by the content.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, keep it taking. Go ahead. Or somebody.
No, I was just gonna say at
No.
the end of the
Like,
day,
I mean,
at the end of the day, I mean, how do we expect to change the mindset of these people that we talk to every single day if we don't lead by example?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's just my take on it. And you guys know the type of content I do. It's strictly about business. It ain't about no entertainment. And it ain't no shot at nobody. You know what I'm saying? People do it how they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I still support, but at the same time, it's got to be more of a balance, in my opinion. And it's not balanced like what Gabe is saying. And that's just my thoughts.
Well, I wasn't trying to put no shots, at Gabe, man, because I rock with Gabe, man. I understand what he's saying. I understand, like a lot of black men over here, they come here for entertainment. But me personally, like, you got individuals like me, this shit is no, bro, because shit is fucked up, man, and we need answers, man.
Yeah.
I don't be laughing at this shit, man. From a father myself with having 2 sons and here being in Chicago, man, I want fucking answers, man. Now look. I come here for other like-minded brothers, man, to try to get this shit, to try to at least put something out there so I can reach other brothers and be like, bro, we don't got to be in this fucked up situation, man.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's going to be a very small amount of individuals that are going to come out of a dysfunctional community, go online onto YouTube, and then come out as a functional person.
Well, see,
I just don't see that happen.
Well, I don't think that's true, because you've been all of us here. A lot of us here, when we start telling our backstories, we kind of are doggone war warriors from goddamn dysfunction. That's why a lot of us click up and say, "Yo, man, you made it too? Oh shit, you made it too? Yeah, man." So we beat the dysfunction. So how we can get other brothers, tell them how to get out or better our advances in life. So we can't pretend like we're just that there's not more of us, because Fantastic, he said, "Yo, I started it, but I found it more like-minded brothers like me." So
I'm not saying that it can't happen so far as you find like a Fantastic, or you find a B.M.T. or a Gabe or a Jessica X and so forth, but I think that it's being really silly to believe that the individuals on this panel would represent the majority of the community. It's like, no, this is these individuals that are talking, and a lot of individuals that are in the chat that contribute to various ideas or so forth. Those people were already thinkers before they got here.
But it would be more so we're the voice that doesn't get heard in the community, or like AJ just said, if he doesn't have the answers that he needs, then that's when the networking kicks in and says, okay, I need to know this answer. Do any of y'all have it? Okay, let's be the Google for him and give him the answers or the resources that he needs. And I mean, we can't lie, because a few brothers have been getting their LLCs, get put on the jobs, fucking other stuff to better their life. instead of them having to go through the hard path or having to make those hard decisions, brothers have been putting them on. I can't say that we haven't been doing that, because there's been a lot of men that have been putting other brothers on. So I mean, I'm not gonna say we can't have our fun, but I like to have my fun too.
Let me put it to you a different way, BMT. I think everybody on this panel and a lot of the individuals in the chat do exactly what you say, so far as try to help and put other brothers and like-minded people on in the right direction and so forth. What I'm saying is that the majority of people that come into the space, the majority of the views, they don't want that. It's only a select few that actually are looking to make those type of changes and to follow through in their life.
Now, I think the majority of the people in the chat, a lot of the people in the chat, they listen to the points of people who are on panels and they try to pick them apart. They try to literally pick people apart and do psychoanalysis on them, because it, in some way, I guess it kind of puts them in a position of, I guess, it's like a spectator sport where the spectators can say whatever they feel like saying in the chat. So I do think they can say whatever they want to say. So I do think that they look for people to be shaky, and they try to. It's like, let me look for a wound, and then let me get some lemon. Let me get a little knife. Let me cut that open a little more.
Bread and
circus. You know what the crazy thing happened, Gabe? When people started crossing the line and started attacking people's family and toxic. That's when brothers really started turning up, saying, now let's start the beef wars. I'm going to try to hurt you. So they started leaving from their content of what they normally do, and they started going in. And I mean, I get it, because, like I said, I had it happen to me, and I understand the territory. When people don't like you, they'll try to. If they can't destroy you, like David Carroll said, they can't stop with your message. They'll try to destroy the person giving the message. So they'll try to discredit you. And so we've been seeing a lot of that bullshit happen. And I'm like, damn, man, like, is it like that? If you don't like the man, just unsubscribe to the man, leave the man the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to play them games with that shit. I try to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying?
And it's even been that attack on individuals, like even with Fantastic, who was just here. Like Fantastic literally has served our country for, I mean, years upon years upon years. But he gets all types of like dudes will see people in real life and they'll say, hey, thank you for your service, right? Because these are people who have risked their lives for us here in America. Like they put their lives on the line. Not all combat type of roles, but these people who are serving our nation. But Fantastic, he gets all types of mess, and people try to pick him apart and say he's this and he's that. It's just a crazy space, man. It's just a very crazy space.
Okay, Gabe. Now, taking what you just stated.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just ask you just a personal question.
Sure.
Or from your viewpoint.
Yeah.
With that stated, when you have an individual that has served the country for 17 years.
Yep.
And in normal life, like you said, people will come up to you and say, thank you for your service. On here, people will try to. Does it make sense? Does it make sense to not keep a filter between your real life and these individuals?
Absolutely. No doubt whatsoever.
To cam up and all this other stuff.
No, it does not. Shout out to Jessica. Don't cam up, please.
The risks are not worth the reward at all.
It's not.
So I don't even know why people even try to push that whole idea of, oh man, you behind the avatar, this or that. It's like, shoot your at him. What benefit is it to me to do it the other way?
Yeah. Right, because that's what I say. Look around in this space at some of the stuff that goes on, and then ask me why I don't do certain stuff. The space alone lets you know why someone wouldn't want to.
I mean, but even speaking about that whole idea, right, that kind of bringing it back a little bit to the debate of traditional family values that are promoted here. I mean, Jessica, would you marry any of the dudes? Well, let me not say any, but do the majority of the dudes in this space give you marriage vibes? Would you be like, yo, this is somebody who's really giving some really? I'm just asking.
There are some guys that are still for marriage. So I've said personally, I want to get married, right? And there are some guys that are still for marriage. The guys who have said no, I don't want to, I get it. Personally, I still want to get married. There are other guys here that want to get married. Not saying that I would marry them, but there are guys who are still going down that road.
Yeah, and I think that it's probably the majority that aren't, right? I mean, anyway. Thank you for all your time. The debate was fun. I actually got to drop down. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, do this again sometime, man.
Yeah,
All
see
right,
you guys.
brother Gabe. Appreciate it, brother.
Having me.
Yeah,
Appreciate you coming up, man.
Like I said, I done watched this space for shit since 2016 and longer. I didn't start until around 2016. I was originally on radio, and then after that, I said, "Shit, I'll have to jump in." And I was around when LAR and O'Shea pulled me. So I said, "Man, you need to start talking." You know what I'm saying? But I remember a lot of young brothers were calling into the brother pill, and some of the brothers were getting clowned on. I said, "Man, fuck that. We're gonna make our own little shit, so that way they can call in on my shit." Because you got, O'Shea and them, they were a little bit of the older brothers. So, we definitely set up our own shit. And I understand why 3.0, they said, it's our turn. But we want our own, clubhouse. So I can't say I'm mad at the newer brothers coming on in, doing their damn thing. It's just like when me, Keep It Techie, G, and a few other vets, we get together on G Lowry's damn channel. We talk military. That's just straight military talk. But we know that, hey, ain't no other weird place for us really to talk our shit. And people are going to take it as, we are sellouts. I'll be damned. Anybody disrespects me, Nick, and G, and all the rest of us vets. But we see how this space has gotten for a lot of black men that have put in their time, done stuff. X and me have been on for a long time, and I see what they say trying to portray X as, and I'm like, man, fuck them. Like I already told, I said, X, when you bounce, I'm out, bro. I ain't standing in this motherfucker. Like,
hold up. A heavy-handed super chat from brother Gabe A. $50. I appreciate that, brother Gabe A. He says, thanks for having me, T.P.O.T. And it was a great on-the-fly debate. You all have a great evening. Appreciate that, brother Gabe, with that $50 super chat, my brother. Appreciate it.
Right.
Go ahead, brother B.M.T.
No, so like I said, I'm just being honest. Like when we were doing the talks on shout out to Dark Exodus, and we were talking about stuff that actually can potentially build and put black men onto jobs, not that many people were showing up. But then when we started shout out to X, it was a genius about the debate and stuff. People started trying to tank that. And he just said, man, I'm just trying to make it so slow down the beefs. Now y'all can actually have some good spirited debates. And see how he got attacked? It's like anytime we try to do something to actually quell the storm or actually have some solutions, those people try to get chased out of the space, bro. And I'm like, yo, bro, at some point, it's like we kill off our best and brightest for the shit that we do need.
Well, I think that's what Xanatos Clutch comment hits on really, really well, where he said a lot of black men who have put in time and quality haven't received their due. This is what's behind the incoming high turnover and possibly two-facing rate. And I think he hit it right on the, direct target, man, because it's like I've seen in just a little time that I've been here, and I started to look at some of the content creators that I've been before. Man, they have a lot of them have had some awesome stuff. I mean, you go back in some of the archives of some of the brothers, from all over. I'll just say, take this one, for example. There's a lot of people that were thinking that T.P.O.T was just something new and had no idea of all of the different individuals that are on the ground in various neighborhoods that he didn't talk to and dealt with. And it's a lot of people that have put in a lot of work. They have a lot to offer so far as knowledge to other individuals, but they don't get their due at all.
I don't, like I said, and I want to clear this up for somebody who thought, I was hating on this stuff. I don't hate on Jessica. I don't. Actually, I've been over to her channel and I talked. Have I not, Jessica?
Yeah.
I came on the panel. So whenever niggas thinking that, oh, I'm hating on Jessica, no, I've been over her channel and I talked with her. I said, yo, they not what you say you are. So I don't know why y'all motherfuckers thinking that I'm coming at her. I go straight to your channel. I went straight to X's channel.
Well, I hate on Jessica, so I'm letting it be known. So I'm raising my hand, y'all.
You hate on a lot
on
of
Jessica,
motherfuckers.
y'all. So.
AJ will tell you straight to your face he hate on you, and I can respect that. Me and him personally all the fucking time. We don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? 100. I could do that. But I'm just saying, like,
go ahead, brother KIT.
No, I was just gonna say, I got to drop off right fast. So
my man, brother KIT, the official, and I say the official.
Hey, brother X, man.
Of the T.P.O.T. media debates. Get on down there and check out my man.
Can I say this respectfully? KIT, would you be there Thursday for my debate, man? Because I'm gonna need you, bro. I'm gonna need because I want that that great timekeeping that you do, bro. For real.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, oh no, not this Thursday.
Oh,
yeah,
I can't do it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I might have to use Brother Art because him and Brother Art,
my guy. Yeah,
they are my official timekeepers. Keep It Techie is here more than Brother Art. So Brother Art is like my backup because Keep It Techie does have a life and a channel of his own. So, you know, sometimes he cannot make it. So I have to fall back on Brother Art, and sometimes I fall back on Brother Supreme. It all depends. But we'll make sure you have a timekeeper there, man.
Them names great too, man. My bad.
Brother KIT. But Brother KIT, Brother KIT is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T. media.
Yeah, appreciate it. And if I could say this right fast, T.P.O.T. I have a interview tomorrow with another IT brother that has a pretty big YouTube channel. You know, he's not part of the Manosphere, but I'm bringing him in for an interview tomorrow morning at 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you guys want to check it out, I'll be interviewing Dion Life. All right, appreciate it.
I'm subscribed to your channel. So, and one more time, y'all get on down there and check out my boy, Brother KIT, Brother Keep It Techie. He does good shit down there, and also he is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T. media.
Hey, Brother X, somebody put this link so I could subscribe to him.
All right, I'll throw it in there. Appreciate it.
Yeah, go ahead. Put your info in the chat room before you bounce out, Brother KIT.
Subscribe to him, AJ.
X, I'm
I got you, B.M.T. for sure. I got you.
I'm gonna break out too, X. I gotta head out, man. But
all right. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man. Call me tomorrow or something, brother.
Sure,
you don't call
man.
me no more.
And for man, I catch up with you. Well, we got to talk about Wednesday, bro, because I want to chat with you first before I do that.
Okay.
But for anybody else, man, if X, before I leave, you could drop my new comment, and anybody that needs need my services, just let me know, bro.
Absolutely. Go ahead and check out my man, Brother Supreme, because Brother Supreme is the creator of all of these magnificent graphics that you see all the time up here on the T.P.O.T. YouTube page. Go check this fella out right here. Yeah, get on down there and check out Brother Supreme. Brother Supreme, before you go, man, put your information in the chat before you break out, man, so people can catch up with you, man, because I know it's a lot of people out there who want some of that work done up on their stuff. So drop that before you break out, brother. We've been joined by my brother, Info Man, from the Info Man Show and
my brother.
And Complex Design. When I first saw brother Complex, when I first saw the email, I was like, who the fuck is this? Then I was like, oh shit, all right, I know who this is now.
Yeah, that's just my name.
Yeah, my bad for keeping you waiting, man. I didn't know who you was, man. I'm kind of I'm cherry picking who I let come up here. So
no, yeah, you're all good.
That's what it is. But
no, I appreciate
go ahead,
you.
man. What you got for me, brother? Info. Then we're gonna go to brother Complex.
Well, I hope everybody is doing well up on the panel. I had a chance to listen to some of the things that were said, but this is the thing, gentlemen. A lot of times there's too much talk and less action. I don't know how many times I've been on panels and I've asked brothers specifically, what are you doing tangibly? Because we talk, a lot of people talk these things, and then you say, and then the question is, what are the solutions and what are you putting into action? I'm a part of the greatest manosphere to ever live, and that's Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity, over 100 years old, 113 years old now. So I am a part of a manosphere, literally and figuratively, not in cyberspace, where we actually go out and do things and get things done with our youth. So if you're talking about a manosphere should be about building up one's character, one's principles, one's resources, one's mind, and also building up the minds and spirit of our young men out here who are perishing out in these streets, whether it be the crime. We talk about the mothers who are producing effeminate males. Those effeminate males, and I said this before, Brother Prophet, when I was on here the other time, they're going to continue to remain effeminate as long as there is no one to change the narrative. We can talk about the absentee fathers, those that are not doing their job. I am a promoter of fatherhood because I am a man who has a child. I was married for 15 years, been divorced, been through that. But guess what? I've got 50-50 custody of my child because I striked while the iron was hot. I didn't allow the system to do me in without me having a say in it by taking my actions. And I've told you, Brother Prophet of Thought, the programs I've been in terms of mentorship and what we do as an organization with tracking our young men from the time that they're kids into high school, maybe on to college or trades, getting them around brothers that are of like mind. So the one thing that I find very concerning is that we don't need gay energy. You know, I'm not saying that I'm part of the, I'm a member of the manosphere. I'm just a brother on YouTube who is about truth and examining what's happening, but also about solutions and getting to it. When brothers are arguing with each other and not giving each other respect in conversation, that does not solicit the respect of the youth that are watching, that you are saying in some cases that they're being effeminized. So it's great that you have a cyber manosphere where you can talk about issues that are impacting you, but those issues are going to continue impacting you, gentlemen, if you're only talking about it in cyberspace and you're not being about it in the actual outer community. I don't hang out, and I said this before, the men that I've been around, that I've been raised by, and the men that I hang out with, we don't spend a lot of time complaining about shit. We know what's wrong, what's not working, but we spend more time getting shit done, taking the ball and running with it when we see something that's not right. You try to see if you can fix it. If you can't fix it, then you move that shit out of your way. You go in another direction to create another opportunity. So I can pick up a phone anywhere in this country right now, internationally and nationally, anywhere I go in this world or in this country, and I can garner the help of a brother, real brotherhood that will have my back, not just in words, but in action. So if you're talking about a real manosphere, what is the action that the men that are a part of this manosphere willing to project into reality and not just in word mouth? Because I don't know how many times I've been on panels and I've asked these questions and it gets so goddamn quiet you can't even hear. You can hear a rat piss on cotton. That's what I wanted to say, brother. Prophet.
All right, brother Complex, man, what you got for us, man?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Information, man. It's a bit serendipitous that you would come up right before me and say what you've said, given that you are the individual who created the graphics for the Black Brain Trust. And I think that we are of like mind. And that's the reason why the Manosphere 3.0 platform was created. Let's not get things twisted. I know there's a guy who just reached 100,000 subs. Congrats to him. And he distorted what it was that brothers like myself, Information Man, Mike V, Lionel, Dollar Will, Anti-Gravity, Nagone 11, I mean, just a myriad of a host of brothers. We put in work diligently over 2 years. For over 2 years to establish a platform where we could actually demonstrate and exhibit what our true capabilities are from our intellectual standpoint, and that required a high set of standards, and we maintained it over 666 videos to this date, I think. Okay, very in-depth conversations. Information Man, you've been in on quite a bit of them. It's not as if the example hasn't been set out there. See, here's what we did, right? Here's what we did, because I think it was either Keep It Techie or S.K.C was speaking to this, and we saw this happen in real time. See, because what we'll do is we'll go ahead and conduct real-time social experiments on fucking YouTube, and we'll watch how Black people react.
That's true.
And so here's what we saw. We saw an attempt anyway, and it was a half-hearted one at that. But we saw a half-hearted attempt at doing just what S.K.C was saying. Anytime your best and your brightest start to shine a light a little bit brighter than yours, guess what you want to try to do? Pull the fucking plug. So you want to tell everybody that this higher standard Manosphere platform that we tried to create here was actually responsible for bringing in all the fuckery. Yet when you go to our channel, you don't see any examples of it, do you?
No.
Now, this is the actual problem with Black culture and Black people. See, it's your fucking standards, Black people. You don't have any. You don't have any. See, your attention can be bought. It can be bought for little to nothing. All I gotta do is give you a little bit of bread and a little bit of wine, throw you a few pences, and you'll yuck it up, right? And what you'll do is you'll consume it and you'll yuck it up, and what it'll be, you'll be entertained by the arguments about the problems that fucking affect you. Never occurs to you that the conversation should actually be constructive about solutions. Nope. It's not what you do, Black YouTube. You like the bullshit.
Don't get me wrong, though, brother. There's a lot of brothers on this panel right here, and brothers within Black YouTube that are doing fantastic work on and off.
What?
I'm not trying to say that's not happening.
I'm not going to say that. Hey, I'm not going to say that, brother. But I'm going to tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. Who's holding? Are you upholding the standard of the brain trust? See, I'm going to be the arbiter. I'm going to be that arbiter. Okay. Now it's not. No. And see, here's the thing, right? It's not for me to. I'm not critiquing what you do. This is what you do. Just don't fucking tear down what I do. Don't tear down what productive brothers do. If we're actually focused and centered on trying to create solutions, don't fucking try to tear down what we're doing. That's all I'm saying.
That would mean that in order for the manosphere to maintain itself, you must allow younger members or other folks that are creating channels to flourish and develop.
Well, you also have to you're also going to have to let old ideas die.
So,
Like I like the brother that was on the panel that came on and said that he's about boots on the ground. See, I can relate to that.
That was perfect. That was perfect blackness. Yeah.
See, I can relate to that. See,
you're talking about perfect black. Perfect black does all kinds of shit out there where he at.
Yeah, and the brain trust was in Africa earlier this year, pre-COVID. We know a little something about boots on the ground.
So I'm hearing everything, and I hear a lot on the MANOSPHERE stuff. And I remember there was a little girl dying in the hospital, and I remember I asked a lot of black men, "Help me save this black baby. Help me just save this one kid. If the MANOSPHERE can do one thing, help me save this baby." Info, what happened that day? Where was the MANOSPHERE to help us?
many were called and few came to the challenge.
Oh, wait. Oh, BMT, look, you know how many GoFundMe links, you know how much shit we done posted, and for brothers, young brothers, you brothers who are inventing shit like smartphones.
Hold on. I'm glad you said. I'm glad you said. No,
social distancing. Wait, hold on.
I'm glad you said that.
Wait, we go. No, because I just want to make sure that what you're talking about, that's not a unique scenario or a unique
You
situation.
said you were doing it for 2 years, right? 2 years.
No, I'm just saying, like, do you know how many links we posted for GoFundMe's and all that kind of stuff? Now, mind you, see, you can have these bullshit conversations about gaming. Niggas will throw the money all goddamn day long. But see, if we posted a link for a young 12-year-old brother who creates a social distancing device and he's looking to get it funded so he can get the parts to manufacture it and all that, why does that post get like 1 or 2 likes?
See, that's the point.
Right.
Shouldn't a manosphere, in my mind, be trying to promote and encourage,
you would think,
and develop and nurture a young brother who's an up and coming scientist on the move, engineer on the move? That makes perfect sense.
Even better, wasn't there an all black boys school?
But we gotta be honest, man.
And nobody came to the bell for that.
We gotta be honest, though, man. A lot of the people, man, that listen to this shit don't care.
Thank you.
I mean, you gotta think, man. Most of the people who are in the not just the sphere, YouTube in general, most of the people that are here are not content creators. The biggest collective of people are the people who watch the shit, not the people who make material. And the biggest collective, man, they're not trying to care. They throw money where their interests are. If their interests are into if their interests entail women and talking about women, that's where they throw their money at. If their interest is into tech, that's where they throw their money at. If their interest is into cars, that's where they throw their money at. I mean, whatever doesn't interest them, they are not going to try to fund. They're not.
So what are black men throwing their money at right about now? Let's talk about it.
Can I just say that Mr. Fantastic did a live stream where he collected money for a baby that was shot by a stray bullet, and he raised hundreds on that stream. So people can support. Everyone's not heartless.
But that's the problem, Jessica X, because it took for him to come here to do that. Why couldn't for them in their own fucking city be able to raise that in their own community?
And I agree with AJ, but like I said, I mean, one of the first shows I did with Info Man was on a all black boys school that literally was getting shut down for boys that needed that school. I mean, one of the first shows that me and Prophet were talking about was a damn black baby. He was being put on the street to be a goddamn prostitute, to be tricking. Remember that, X?
Oh, absolutely, I remember.
I was like, damn, the world was just getting more fucked up. I'm like, well, but you know what I'll see? They were like, I can't get mad at Complex when he said, but when I watch people rain money down on the fuckery, but brothers can barely scrape by over $400 to go help some black boys go to a goddamn science fair. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here.
No, but let me say this.
Can I?
No, but let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Because I'm leaving.
Hold on, just I'm gonna let you go ahead and rock out on this. Hold on.
I just want to say bye to Brother X, and that.
All right.
Down.
I appreciate you coming through, Lady Jessica. Are you interested in debating a female?
I will. It's just If we could make the time slightly earlier, because like right now it's 5 a.m. If we could make it just slightly earlier, it would be great. Perfect.
Let me ask you this: would you rather do it on a Saturday, or would you rather do it on the regular Wednesday, Thursday time slot?
Saturday would probably be better. Then I could like probably do it the usual time because I can stay up later.
Okay. Well, I'll try to. Well, I'm booked for like the next week and a half, but I'll try to get you on next, not this Saturday coming, but the following Saturday. I'll try to hook you up with somebody. You know, I'll hit you up in your email or something. All right.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for having
All
me
right.
out.
Peace.
Somebody tried to say I'm full of shit about a little black baby in the hospital that had gotten shot, and me and Information Man literally did a show, and Info still got the show. We were trying with Attorney Michelle to get people to call in, keep the baby in. Y'all saying that y'all saved that baby's dead. So what the fuck you talking about, infantry skill? But that baby's dead.
But see, that's why I was for the chime in on BMT. But just like you can't win or lose, because like with my situation, everybody keeps saying like, oh well, you in Chicago, what you doing? I'm like, bro, I'm sitting there promoting that I have. When I was going to work downtown, we got all these homeless boys, black men that were black boys, and I'm like, you sitting there watching people not give two fucks about them. And I was doing videos about that. I was actually talking about it. Did you think motherfuckers really was paying attention to that? Like what we doing, man? Like seriously, man. AJ, and I kind of was addressing you, Info Man, because I get what you're doing, but I'm like, I don't think black people take this shit serious, man. I don't think they give a fuck, man.
I'm concurring with what you're saying. I think this is the reality. We just got to be honest about it. We can't really. We should. You would think we would be, but we really can't expect people to be as serious about things that we may be serious about as content creators. Because as a content creator, you have a certain passion for what you're doing. You're putting energy and research into what you're doing, and for the most part, this is basically YouTube is basically people's television because they've turned off mass media. And they're looking at YouTube for, I got to be honest, entertainment value, which is why people who get into beefs, the doxing, and all the bullshit that doesn't really matter, those folks that do that kind of content, they'll get tons and tons and tons of views because people by nature like a train wreck. But when you start to deal with serious issues, and I work in psychology, people like to escape from reality. And I don't think that a lot of people want to be reminded of these realities sometimes. Sometimes they just want to take a chill pill, and that's why they'll gravitate towards a lot of bullshit sometimes. Because people are always looking to escape from reality. Because what you're talking about on your channel may remind people of something that they don't want to deal with. They don't want to be reminded, and you're just echoing something that they're trying to get away from. So that's why people who do certain type of content, in my opinion, you may not get the same buzz to your channel.
Well, let me ask you this, brother.
I just want to say the information. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. Let me ask you this, brother Info, because you work in the psychology field, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that YouTube, for some of us and maybe a lot of us, does it sort of just provide some type of psychological escape? Is it psychological escapism for some of us? Is that why? Is that why we don't really see it as something to unify us or something to network with? It's something that we can just watch and just escape from whatever the hell is going on in our lives daily.
Because it's so accessible to us. You can look at YouTube on your phone, your computer, your laptop, wherever you are. So you can flip it on and be entertained for that time. I think you're absolutely right. I think people are utilizing this as a therapy for themselves. Let's be honest. And some folks may not like me saying this, but the truth of the matter is getting on panels as black men and speaking our truth whether people like what you're saying or not, that's therapeutic. It becomes one big giant barber shop. And I think for so long, black people, and particularly black men, when we go out into the larger world, we don't feel validated, and we're not really heard. Henceforth, the word angry black man, because nobody freaking listens to us. And so I think when brothers get on panels and we're talking over each other and cutting each other off, I don't think it's because we necessarily don't like each other. I just think it's because we all are trying to be heard, and we feel comfortable with our own being able to talk in that kind of talking over each other. It can get disrespectful, but that's a part of the fact that we've been deprived. Black men in particular have been deprived of their voice. Remember for those of you who have been raised by your mother or raised as a child, kids are to be seen but not heard, or your mother would tell you to shut up. So for so long, we're being deprived of our voice, who we really are and what we represent. And this gives us the platform for that. And I think if someone like myself is talking about very serious issues, and that may not be what someone wants to talk about or hear because they want to get into something else, then that's going to turn them off because it's not therapeutic enough for them. Being able to, let's be honest, being able to, yell a little bit, get into it with people a little bit, it can make you feel better about yourself. Even though half the people that you're arguing with are 3,000 miles away from you, you may not even meet any of these people. But I think YouTube is a place for black people to really spell out a lot of their shit. And then we show self disrespect towards each other, because there is a level of self-hate that black people have for each other. Historically, we already know how that happened. I'm not going to go all through all of that. So we really are a people, and I said this with George when I had him on my channel. Black YouTube is in trauma. And that's why y'all not going to like this, what I'm saying. That's why we come up with labels like red pill, blue pill. You come up with all these labels to define yourself as a man because you've grown up in a society that has not defined black men as men. They have dehumanized us. So we have to come up with terms or things that make us feel better about ourselves. Now, people may not like what I just said, but on a psychological level, that's kind of what's going on. We're in trauma as men. We die silently. We don't live as long as women do. Sometimes we don't even handle our health problems properly, and we die in silence. So I understand why there's a need for a manosphere, because brothers need that barbershop to deal with some issues. Unfortunately, I wish that we could deal with the issues where we could be more respectful to one another, because we are going through trauma. And folks may say, oh, you're talking bullshit, info. We are. On some levels, subconsciously and unconsciously, we are. I'll end right there. I've said enough.
Brother Complex, you want to say something?
Well, I would just, I tend to really take more of a simpler view of it, whereas you basically, you are what you consume. Okay, that's really what this boils down to. You are what you consume. That's like your food, and then also things like your information, your entertainment, right? That's a form of consumption as well. Okay, so you are the sum total of what it is that you fucking consume, right? So that would mean that in your real life, if you have problems, you're either going to do one thing: consume information that's going to lead to solutions, or do what Information Man was just saying, that what a lot of people do is they tune out and they actually pretend that the problems don't exist, because in this virtual space, I can put up an avatar and a name, and then I can be somebody else, right? See, so it really is simply a matter of what you use this medium for. I think what happens here is that in our minds, we put physical boundaries on an imaginary space. Like, I always laugh when I hear the term "this space," and I go, wait, the one that we're currently in because that's all it is, right? Is this space my channel? I don't know if anybody goes to my channel and listens to the shit I do, but it's totally not reflective of quote unquote this space. Yet here I am. What is this space actually? It's just YouTube. That's all it is. And
I did catch your Sapio sexual broadcast. I did catch that one with you and brother M.O.T over there. So I do watch your shit.
Yeah, if people check it out, but you'll notice that, with my Sapio live streams, like it's really just touching on like the psychological aspects of a thinking man. Right. So I'll come up with a theme and then we'll dissect it. Where if it's like, say, like the theme is like stoicism. So we'll extol the virtues of stoicism and look into what it is and the benefits of it and how to apply it and utilize it to your benefit and gain. Okay. Or we can go some relationship shit. But when I talk relationship, I don't talk bad about women. Well, the thinking man doesn't deal with bad women. So why the fuck would I do conversations about bad women or the troubles and all? Fuck that. Like, I talk about what's going to work. What's thinking man. Okay, thinking man. So, I mean, in my view, in the view of the brothers who have contributed to the Brain Trust and building the whole Manosphere 3.0 platform, the whole approach to the dating and mating thing is sapiosexualism, which is basically taking a higher approach to things. We just earlier, I was speaking to a raising of standards. That's across the board. Whether we're talking dating and mating, tech, business, politics, religion, whatever the case may be. I mean, I'm like this. I mean, it's very simple. It's we actually do it or you don't. Very simple.
But are we asking too much?
What do you too much? Really? I mean,
no. What I'm saying is, are we asking too much to expect everybody to conduct themselves according to our standard? Whoever our is, whoever we are, are we asking too much to expect everybody?
Not at all. Not at all. You know what I'm asking? I'm asking you to take accountability and own your fucking outcomes if you choose not to. Don't get up here and complain. Don't sit up here and talk about there's no good men and all that kind of shit when you have a fucking track record of not selecting them. I don't want to hear that shit. Grow up. That's what I mean. We need to grow the fuck up.
I agree with that totally.
Okay. So if we don't disagree with the notion that a lot of us need to just wholesale grow the fuck up, then I mean, there really is nothing else to do but to do just that, right? Grow the fuck up.
Yeah, but we can't expect everybody to.
No. That's what I mean.
We can't expect everybody to act like grown-ups because
you don't have to expect everybody to. But here's what I expect. I expect you to own your fucking outcomes. See, look. Meet me halfway, please. Okay, meet me halfway. If you're not going to raise your standards, then what I'm going to assume is you like it. So if I'm going to assume that you like it because you don't choose to raise your standards, then you know what I don't want you to do? Complain to me about it.
Yeah, I get it.
But
very simple. Very fucking simple.
I look at it this way. I don't really expect that people would have the same standards that I have because everybody's walked in a different shoe, a different struggle, have come from a different place. But what I do expect, like Complex is saying, is some basic respect and basic principles. But I think coming onto YouTube, you gotta be a little honest with yourself, and you gotta say, you gotta kind of expect that there's a lot of people who may not share your values, attitude, or behavior, and so you need to, in my opinion, and people don't like this because it's like segregation. Then you need to purge the shit and be with people of like mind and ideology, or not necessarily ideology, but like mind to get shit done and stop. And people are not going to like this too, what I'm about to say. Not everybody belongs to be in certain groups.
Absolutely not.
And I hate to talk like that because, like, even in my organization, we don't take everybody that's below standards. Like, in my organization, if you don't have a certain level academic standards and certain things that we require, I know it sounds like being elitist, but yet at the same time, we've got black men that have been in the manosphere that have talked about how we have to have the best and best of this. Well, part of having the best of this and the best type of woman and the best car and the best this and that and job and build yourself up, that's part of separating yourself from the pack that's beneath you. So
Wait,
there is
you complain about the elites, you complain about the goddamn elites running everything, yet you opt not to fucking be elite yourself.
You should have an elite. You should want to be elite in terms of getting away from people who are going to drag you down in the gutter.
Absolutely.
So even on YouTube, if you got cats that are just dragging the manosphere down or whatever area of YouTube that you present yourself in, then you need to separate yourself from those folks. And that requires discipline. What does that require? That requires not having them on panels. That requires not supporting them. If what they're doing is a detriment to what your standards and principles are. And I know people don't like that because it gets into this whole thing about, well, you being elitist. Well, goddamn, black man, what do you want? You want to be below, or you want to be high? You want to bring yourself high?
Man, fuck that. If they tell me that, I go, okay, get like me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Hey, but check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and shake you guys. Hey, Xavier, I appreciate you for having me up, man.
Absolutely,
man.
There
was some points.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
There was just some points I did want to speak to because I think with this we'll all for this conversation, I'll call it this space, right? I think there needs to be a wholesale reexamination of what its standards are. And I'll leave it at that. You guys have.
But before you go, man,
yeah,
I'm gonna get you up here in the digital square circle, man, on a one-on-one debate up here.
What debate? Who wants to?
Yeah, man. Man. That's what I said. Debate whatever you want. Whatever you want.
I mean, I don't have any. I mean, does what am I? I have no idea. I don't have anything to. I mean, is there something to debate or something? I don't have anything.
Well, if you come up with something, hit me up.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Is somebody challenging me or some shit? Or I didn't know.
No. They might now that you've been up here.
Okay. All right. Well, if they do that, then yeah, absolutely.
All right, my brother. Yeah. Peace. Appreciate
it, brother.
Man.
Y'all have a good evening.
We got a $5 super chat from Brother Dollar Washer. Appreciate that, Brother Dollar Washer. He says, in order for the black manosphere to thrive, there will be a class division. And I think there's truth to that. And what I was alluding to with Brother Complex Design is that, I mean, you can only control what you can control, meaning you can only control your platform. You can't make other people operate their platforms to work towards your standards. Okay, you cannot do that. You can't expect other people to operate their platforms the way you operate yours. It's just not going to happen. Now, what you can choose to do, if you see someone with a platform that you think is operating below standards, you cannot go on that platform. You cannot watch it. You can stay out of the chat room. But you cannot control. You can't say, well, you need to operate your platform like this. That's nonsense. If you want a certain standard for what you do, you can set the parameters for that said standard. But you cannot set the parameters for other people's standards. Even if you do think that they're in your group, they're in your sphere, they're part of your organization, whatever, there's no way for you to set standards somewhere where they have control. I would never go to someone else's freaking platform and say, well, you should start doing debates, or you should start interviewing mothers of children who have been killed by the police. Because, see, that's what I do. But I would never tell someone else that they should do that. The only thing I can do is if I know someone, if I think that someone operates below standards, I can stay away from their platform, don't watch their stuff, stay out of their damn chat room, and guess what else I can do? I can keep them off of my platform. I can keep them out of my chat room. You can only control what you can control. That's it. YouTube is a big place. I mean, we talk about this space here, but man, this is like a drop in the Atlantic Ocean compared to what YouTube is. And not just in YouTube as a whole, in Black YouTube. Black YouTube, this part of it is very, very small. It's very small. It's not like it's the biggest part of Black YouTube, man, because it's not. So when we talk about a space, all right, when we talk about said space, whatever we consider that space to be, we have to understand that we can only control what we can control. And usually that is ourselves, our platform, our content, our material, our message. Now, if those things are synchronous with another creator, that's good. But guess what? There's going to be times when that's not the case. And as long as we have an understanding of that, I think we would get along better in this quote unquote space. But go ahead.
No, I totally agree with you on that. However, it is unrealistic to think that you're going to change other people if they are set in what they are doing.
Yeah.
Maybe the word, I know in the chat room, some people don't like the word elite, but there's other words you can define it as. But men have been doing this. Let's be honest. Men have been doing these things for centuries, where they separate for only the best. Come on now, you can go back to ancient times. For those of you that are religious, God only chose those men to be prophets that he saw as what? Above the rest in their attitude, the way they carried themselves. So the idea of that is not something new, but I do believe that, like, you know, for example, Prophet, I mess with you, brother, because you exemplify the things and principles that I believe in the way you carry yourself and you handle yourself on your channel. So therefore, I have certain level of respect for you. And I know you're not a man that's going to put yourself in a situation where you're doing fuck stuff. No. So therefore, I'm going to gravitate towards a brother like yourself or a brother like AJ. You know, I'm going to gravitate towards those brothers that give off a certain vibration that's about getting some shit done. Now, if that's elite, that sounds elitist, and damn, I don't know what then.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. But I'm about to wrap this up soon, so everybody get a part in shots, man, so we can peel up out of here.
Man, it's been like, man, I really appreciate this, man. Brother X, it's always a pleasure, man. I'm glad you let me up on this one. Man, information, man, bruh. We got to figure something out, man. I mean, I see you be on the political thing. I try to stay out of that, but I like what you're doing on your channel. I'll be sitting over there listening to you, man, and you keep pushing forward, man.
Well, you know I talk about everything, though.
Yeah,
he is. His name is information, man.
That's why I call
mean,
it.
His name is information, man. So.
And you bring yourself back, man. Me, like, I just, you know, I'm trying to tone it down, man. People be saying, man, I'm like the bully of YouTube. I don't want to be the bully of YouTube, man. I want to be the good person, man.
Bully.
I don't see you as that, though. I don't see you as that, but you know, you my brother, so I guess I just overlook a lot of shit. But I mean, I don't see that, you know.
Well, I'm trying to tone it down, man. But Brother X, man, I appreciate you, man. I love you as big bro, man. I love all your brothers, man.
Thursday night, man.
Oh, yes,
Thursday night. Have your behind here Thursday night, brother.
I emailed him. He didn't email me back, but if he wanted to reach out.
I spoke to him on the phone. I spoke to Nate because me and Nate, we talk on the phone. So I spoke to Nate yesterday. So it's on. It's
Okay.
on.
Oh yeah, it's on. Yeah, I'm
It's on.
definitely gonna be there. I mean, if we want to freestyle, that probably make it
That's
even much
fine.
better, man.
I
So,
will leave that up to you, brothers. All
yeah,
right. I will leave that up to
it
y'all.
would definitely be fun, man. I got mad respect for Big Nate, man. So yeah, man. Once again, man, thank you, brother X, man. I love you, big bro, man. I appreciate
Absolutely,
it, bro.
man.
For
I'll
sure.
see you Thursday night, brother.
All right, for sure. Thank you.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Hey,
My
peace.
brother, Perfect Black, been kind of quiet tonight, man. What's good with it, man?
Hey,
Final
what's good?
shots, man.
No,
Parting
that,
shots.
no, it's all good, man. You know, I believe that my integrity was a bit challenged tonight. So rather than get all pissed and all that, I just chose to just kind of sit back and kind of let things prove themselves. Anybody wanted to go check that link that was put in there, go right ahead. And I encourage you to, because I've never been a person to advocate for pump and dump. Okay, and it's a shame that was put out there like that, but that's neither here or there. Look, when in terms of the topic of tonight, like my question was never answered as to why black, women allies of the black manosphere are put into the same light as, or kind of lumped in or equated with people with alternative lifestyles. That was never answered. Okay, now I don't have a problem with women being in the space so long as they are allies. If they're not allies, they don't need to be in the space at all. And I do know, I'm not going to say any names, but there are some who are in the space who are not allies. They're just here just to blow shit up, and because they don't like what they're hearing, they don't like the things that men are saying, that they don't like what the things that men are feeling. They just don't like it, and they just want to blow it up. But there are some allies within the space, like Jessica X. There are some allies, and I do believe that those allies should be heard. They should. They should be heard and supported. Okay, they should be heard and supported. So, and that would be all that I have. But yeah, I was quite quiet for a minute because I had to kind of get back on my square, because they kind of, and quite frankly, they kind of upset me. For me to be challenged like that, and quite frankly, unfairly. So I challenge anyone. I encourage anyone to go to that link, and I challenge you to find anywhere where I was supporting pump and dump. I was a part of a debate in which my argument was nuanced. I was told as a kid, and I'm gonna end it here, brother X, and I appreciate being up here, man. So thank you. But I was told as a kid when I was learning how to debate is that uh, one could aspire to walk the light, but never see the brightness, and it's a shame that they don't ever see the brightness. So thanks for having me, T.P.O.T, and I definitely look forward to your next debate.
My brother, man. You know you're welcome up here anytime, my brother. You already know, man. Peace.
Take care, brother.
Perfect
Take care.
Black. Brother Info.
Yes,
Last
sir.
man standing, man. Parting shots, brother.
Once again, thank you for allowing me to come up. Great discussion. I'm gonna drop my little 2 cents on the question that you had up tonight. Should women be in the male space? I say male spaces. My problem is that women have spaces that are exclusively for them that men cannot intrude into. When you look at the boys club, which I was a part of growing up, females were allowed to enter into that. Now it's boys and girls club, but you don't see boys, unless they're into alternative lifestyles, of course, being allowed to go into Girl Scouts. Or you have girls who are being allowed to play on football teams with boys sports. So when you look at our overall society, you can make the argument that spaces for men are starting to shrink. unless it's professional sports where you have brothers playing professional football, but it's starting to shrink because women are moving their way into spaces. I think that men need spaces that are just exclusively for them. Period. Just as there are women who don't necessarily want men in their spaces. That's how I look at it. And I also think that when you add the female element into these panels or in this space that folks call the manosphere, I got to be honest, Brother X, I have sat back and observed many of panels and many of channels. And when females come into the environment, it creates a distraction where guys start acting weird because they might have a liking for that female. So now it makes men like peacocks showing off their feathers.
Yeah.
Now guys want to show how masculine they are or show that they can out-talk another guy, showing off for the female that they may have some interest in. It starts to change cats' behavior. As much as cats want to talk about females, but when females come around that are quote unquote attractive, or we think they are, because damn near everybody's got a damn avatar, and you don't really know what they are. And you and check this out, because I'm cammed up tonight, but I show myself. So it creates this element where men are competing because somebody or another is interested in that female that's coming around the space quite a bit. And I'm not going to name names, but you've seen how there have been certain females that have shown their bodies, and you saw how dudes were behaving.
Yeah, well, that's to be expected, man. I mean, if you got a bunch of dudes, what I've found, and when I was a younger guy, I used to work in nightclubs, I used to work in strip clubs, I used to work in sports bars, and brothers would be in there. There'd be 100 brothers in there, man, and they would get along just fine, especially in the sports bar. They'd get along just fine. Soon as 2 or 3 women walk up in there, it gets louder. Brothers start fighting, like you said, peacocking. I guess that animal nature comes out of some brothers. I'm not going to say it's all brothers or most brothers, but that primal instinct comes out. And when females enter the room or enter the space or get on the stream or whatever, some brothers get kind of primal and they want to, they want to flex their masculinity. They want to show that they the alpha of all the alphas. I don't know. That kind of stuff is to be expected, though. It's never going to be a point where that's never happening. That's going to happen. If it's not going to happen one day, it's going to happen the next. So that kind of stuff is to be expected, man, especially up here. Because, up here is like a lot of times it's like fantasy land anyway,
Right.
I mean, we talked about it earlier. A lot of this shit is psychological escapism, man. So, when you escape psychologically, there is no limits to how big your escape is. There's no limits. It's not like you got a small escape. It's like as much as escape as you can formulate, you're probably going to do it if you're using it for psychological escapism.
Well,
it
happens in so many forms. You have brothers that talk about traveling to other countries and how the women treat them there. See, it's all about, as black men being in America, people don't want to deal with this. It's almost like you never really feel that you are being treated as a man. And even by your own women. So then you go to other countries where you're treated a certain way and you get a taste of that, and it becomes very intoxifying because it's like something you've never experienced. And I'm just saying, looking from the outside, I think when you have a lot of the female element mixed into something that's supposed to be about men building together, it creates a distraction that's going to alter the behavior of men, some men, not all, but some. And it's going to dilute the message. It's going to dilute the behavior and cause problems. I just think that some things should be just for men to build, just as women. I mean, women have magazines, they've got TV shows, the things that cater to them. There's really not much medium that really caters to what men need in our issues overall, compared to what females. Everything in our society is catered towards propping females up on the pedestal.
Yeah.
And everything is catered in America to teach, to condition men to put women on a pedestal and just sacrifice your black ass. Yeah. And so when you put a lot of women into the element, now you're once again putting them on the pedestal. You need their opinion almost to validate your opinion as a man. That's not how it should be.
Yeah. But unfortunately, with some of us, man, it's that way, and it's gonna always be that way, man. It's always gonna be that way.
And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, like what you're doing over here. I'm not saying that there's no place to have women on the panel to have these debates. If it's if you're having a debate, the battle of the sexes type of debate, you know what I'm saying? I don't there's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
but when you got men on a panel talking about issues that only men understand, and now you've got a woman on the panel who's interjecting.
Yeah.
And then you got some dudes that might be interested in that female, so now they're going to defend her. They're going to be fighting, jabbing at you. It just causes something else.
Well,
it can potentially do that.
That kind of stuff, I kind of vet. I have, because of course I've had women come up here and debate. I probably did, I don't know how many debates to this point, maybe like 80 or so. And I've had all female debates with the Grown Man Hour versus the Breakdown. That was my first co-ed debate. Tonight was my second co-ed debate. And I don't have a problem with women coming up here and debating. I really don't. I mean, I really don't have a problem with it at all. Just certain kind of women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody ain't going to come up here. I mean, you have people say, oh, the women don't want to come up here, because, the manosphere is anti-woman and also kind of nonsense. That doesn't bother me at all, because most of the women who probably would say that, I wouldn't want them up here anyway, because they're probably not capable of debating. They're probably not capable of following the rules or the procedures or the regulations, and they'll be too worried about what the audience is doing. The women that come up here and debate, they're not thin-skinned, okay? Right. They're not thin-skinned women. They're used to being around us. They're used to being on these panels. They're used to hearing the shit that we talk. You know what I'm saying? They're used to it. They're used to it. So they don't have a problem coming up here,
I think,
throwing down on a debate, because they're used to being around the dudes. They're used to it. They know they're not going to be stroked. They know dudes going to curse and talk all kinds of shit. They know that coming in. So when they come in, they're prepared for that. They've gotten themselves geared up for that. Yeah. So that's why
I think I'm thinking, Brother X, I'm thinking about the women who have other agendas, meaning they are attention seekers. They come into these particular spaces, and it's not all women, but there's some women that are tourists, that will come into the space to create conflict, and they know how to manipulate. So there's women that come in and they have an agenda to like either screw it all up or to see if they can make men fight each other over. There's women that do that. Those are the women that you don't want on panels. Hell no. Let me say that. Let me specify what I mean. You don't want them on panels.
They can only do that in certain spaces, though. I mean, they can only do that shit on certain platforms where motherfuckers allow it. I mean, when women come here, guess what? I hold them to the same motherfucking rules that I hold the dudes. I don't change shit for them. I don't change the rules. They don't get more time, less time, none of that shit. They have to abide by the same fucking procedures that the brothers do, or leave. Those are the options. There's nothing in between it. Whatever rules I put on the brothers, you will see if you go and watch any debates, including the one tonight, where women are involved. the rules are the same. And if they veer out of them, I tell them, hey, look, that ain't part of the rules.
Right.
So
T.P.O.T, let me
they don't
get
get
off of
coddled
here
here.
now, and let me leave everybody with this. You see, I have the sticker. I'm going to be promoting that loud and clear on my channel every chance I get. Support Black fathers. Black fathers matter.
Absolutely.
100%.
I agree.
I think everybody, I think every brother on YouTube should have a sticker logo like that they could promote every now and then. Black fathers matter, damn it. Have a good night, brother.
Peace, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
My brother Info. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, man. Good night tonight, man. Brother Obsidian said the hell with us. He's probably bending someone over the couch or bent someone over the couch and went to sleep. I don't know, but we'll catch up with Brother Obsidian, I guess, on the next one. What's good, Candy Damn Man? Been a while, brother. You've been hiding from me, man. You know you owe me a goddamn interview, Candy Damn Man. You know you do, man. You're out there in the chat room. Get your ass up here, man, at some point. All right? My brother. Yeah, Brother Obsidian said to hell with us. But I guess we'll get Brother Obsidian. Like I said, we'll get him up here at some point. We'll catch up with old Brother Obsidian because I know he's a busy dude. So I'm not mad at him at all. But before we peel out of here, folks, I want to go ahead and touch on some programming notes because we got some good shows coming up this coming week. Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. My boy, Supreme, will be here with the Supreme Challenge. I don't exactly know what Brother Supreme's got cooking over there in the laboratory, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be something out of this world for sure. Then Thursday, same time, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. My brother, Big Nate, will be here, and Brother AJ will be here as well. The two brothers will be squaring off in the Digital Squared Circle. I have no idea what they're debating either. So this week gonna be a bunch of question marks. My brothers are coming up Wednesday, the Supreme King Challenge, and Thursday, my man Big Nate will be squaring off with my brother AJC and Red. And then Saturday, the 17th, the one and only Jay Shine will be here, 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. And who knows what the hell Jay Shine gonna say up in here, but that's gonna be a barn burner too. I saw Super Mike in the chat. I don't know if you're still out there, Super Mike. J.I. did accept your challenge. So if you are willing to square off with Brother J.I., I can set that up for the 21st. Check your email, brother. I did hit you up. So we might, on the 21st, we might have Super Mike squaring off with Brother J.I. over this aborting financially thing. So check your email, Brother Super Mike, because J.I. has accepted your challenge. All right. So just hit me up. Let me know if Wednesday's good for you. That's the earliest date I have because we are booked like right through, man. So just hit me up in my email, man, and we'll try to set that one up. All right. So let me go back to it. Saturday, the 17th, Brother Jay Shine will be here. Then Thursday, the 15th, Big Nate versus AJC and Red. Then the 14th, my man Supreme King Coon will be in the house with the Supreme King Coon Challenge. So we got a nice lineup for y'all. So you know you might want to keep it locked right here. You might want to do that. You just might want to do it because we got a good lineup coming up for y'all, man, and some really exciting shows and some knockdown, drag out debates will be coming your way as well. All right. Good shit tonight, man. Good shit tonight, man. I want to shout everybody out, man, that came here tonight, man. I appreciate you good folks right here, man, in this here chat room. And I also appreciate you good folks out there, man, for spending some time with us, man, hanging out with us and watching us. And I also want to send a special shout out to all the people who came up here tonight to contribute to the conversation. Brother Complex Design, my man, Info Man, Brother Perfect Black, my brother AJ, Brother Fantastic. And I also want to thank a special shout out for Team Supreme and Jessica versus B.M.T and Gabe A. Yeah, they had a debate. The folks said that Brother Supreme and Lady Jessica won. So there it is. I'm going to let it be at that because the folks said they won. But I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. And I want to give a special shout out to the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T debates, my brother, Keep It Techie. Y'all get on down there, man, and check out Keep It Techie, man. He does some real good shit down there. And like I say every night, a few times a night, brother Keep It Techie is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T media debates. So get on down there and check them out. All right. So I'm going to run a couple of my commercials, man, and then we're going to peel up out of here. I will see you good folks on the other side of the break.
Peace, folks. Open your mind. Wednesday, we throw down in the digital square circle on Hours of Power debates. Thursday, we get at it with DXL, Dark Exodus Live. So come through, 9:30 p.m., right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You know. Open your mind. Hey guys, T.P.O.T on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. But you knew that already. The Prophet of Peace, folks. This is Teacher Tanisha. You're listening to the T.P.O.T Media YouTube page. You know. Now back to the show. You know.
Yeah, so we're going to peel up out of here, man. Y'all saw I ain't got on my glasses. I pushed the wrong damn button. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man, coming out tonight, man. I appreciate all the super chats and the cash apps as always, man. But most importantly, man, I appreciate you good folks, man. Y'all support, man, means more than all that other shit, man. It means more than all that other shit. It does, man. You know, you good folks, man, just being up here with y'all, man, hanging out with y'all, man. It's worth it. Because if it wasn't, I wouldn't freaking do it. You know, and I just want y'all to know, man, that I appreciate each and every one of you, man. I even appreciate the folks down here who hit that dislike. All right. I appreciate y'all too, because guess what? You watched it. So anyway, I will leave you with 3 words. You know, like I always do. Open your minds.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, say, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion.
It's the problem of going
3
serious.
PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks through the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the plight of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up a paper to read over and over and see white families? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops got my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops don't do that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better dressed? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you do to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we calling for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? South Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
Van Tannen, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. We have a suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind.
Join the league. Join the league.
Only from the Prophet of Thought Series Media.
You know.
Open your mind. 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 Open your mind.